Hello? Hello, everybody? I think we're live. Goodness. So many things have happened in such a short amount of time. Oh boy. I don't know what's going on, but I think we're good now. We're hoping. So I hope you all can hear me. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday or Thursday if you're in the future. But yeah. We just had, oh gosh, I don't even know what just happened. We're gonna minimize you. And we should be good to go. For the most part. Let's see if OBS crashes once again. Let's see. How's it going? But everybody, hello. How are you today? Emmers, you were first. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing today? Adrian, hello. Opons, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Lanier, welcome in. Unfortunately, not first. We have had like the weirdest amount of things happen. There we go. Hold on, I need to fix this. There we go. So, first, I had to restart OBS. I started streaming. Then I had to restart OBS because I had not turned on my headphones. Oh, I need to also adjust my camera real fast. I had not turned on my headphones, which this is a very delicate ecosystem. I don't know if you guys realize that or not. This whole thing, incredibly finicky. And so, if I do not have my headphones turned on and all that stuff before I start streaming, then I can't hear anything. And then I fixed it. I restarted OBS. Boom, real fast. Let's just start it. Not first time leaving. No. And then I started OBS again. Started opening things up. And then everything closed. For no reason, OBS is like, no. Not right now. Sorry, bud. And so then that just turned off. And then we had to start a third time. So technically you were first to the third start. Which is still first in my mind, you know? That's everyone who is here. You're all first. But anyway, how are you all doing? I hope you're having a great Wednesday or Thursday, depending on what day it is for you. Obviously, my day is starting off interesting. But I hope it all runs better here shortly. But anyway, I'm trying to think what has happened. One, we didn't have a stream yesterday. Had work, and then I thought we were gonna do date nights last night, and then we didn't. And so then we just didn't have a stream yesterday. But that's okay, because we're here today, and we're gonna be playing some more o-KENAow, which I learned I was saying it wrong. I was saying it Kena, but it's o-KENAow. We're going to be playing some o-KENAow today, but that's later. That is later. Now we get to chat with you all. There were some Sega announcements yesterday, which were interesting. I'm still not sure how I feel about Sonic Frontiers yet. I still don't know if I'm sold on it or not. It's like, from what I've seen, there was a first trailer that came out like not long ago, and it was like interesting. Then they released the gameplay trailer, and it was a little lackluster in IMO. I felt like just the world was really plain looking, and then the combat seemed sort of like, it's like this auto lock-on target like combat, and so you just sort of like it just sort of looks like you push a button repeatedly and Sonic just kind of does stuff. It doesn't look too complicated. Like, oh, how are you? How is it going? How's your day? But yeah, so they showed some more Frontier gameplay yesterday. And I thought some of it looks interesting. They showed off this boss where you are, it's like it has this really long tail, and so you have to like run on the tail. I thought that was really interesting. This movie looks yummy. How is it? It's good. It's very good. I'm making it different now. I'm getting used to it. I had been using orange juice and apple juice as like the main like liquid base stuff. And I've switched over, giving it a shot to see how it goes, but to almond milk. And so it's interesting because I don't usually drink almond milk. So I'm like, it's all a bunch of different flavors that I'm not fully familiar with, but I'm getting used to it. My day's bueno in the home stretch at work. A few more hours. Oh, good. How many hours do you have left? But I'm good. I'm good. Yes, almond milk is so good. I never have it. I've always been a 2% type of guy. And it's interesting because it gives it more of a milkshake like taste to it versus it's almond milk. But still, it gives more of like a milkshake like flavor versus like a smoothie is usually more, I feel like, fruit heavy. That's not always true. I've learned that a lot of smoothies are made with like milk, but I don't know, it's just different. So I think I usually like the fresh fruit tanginess of like a normal smoothie, so I'm getting used to it. But it's good. It's pretty good. Luckily, the weather today has been pretty nice, so it's gonna get hotter today. Woo! It'll be peak heat at 6 p.m., but then it'll rain, and that'll be lovely. Yesterday, it rained a lot, and it was like overcast. There were huge clouds in the sky. It was wonderful. And so yesterday was actually super cool, like in temperature, and I loved it. I used to make blueberry banana peanut butter almond milk and plant-based protein powder smoothies all the time. Absolutely delectable. Very milkshakey for a smoothie, though. You're right. Yeah. I'm out of here in 3 hours, so we're halfway done. Nice. I hope it goes well. I hope it's an easy 3 hours. Rain in Alaska? Impossible. It rains quite a bit. I feel like it rains more towards the end of the summer. Like, August is usually a bit more rainy than... when are we? June? More than June? But, yeah, but it was so nice because the past couple of weeks have felt super hot. And so to have like a nice day where it was just so cool. I loved it. My apartment wasn't that hot. So I'm enjoying the smoothies because it also keeps me relatively temperature controlled. But besides that, I'm trying to think what else happened within the past day. Again, so they did a bunch of Sonic stuff. They like announced like a new Sonic show. There's like gonna be a prologue. Yeah, a prologue to Sonic Frontiers. They announced Knuckles G Fuel. So if anybody's hyped for that, let's see if June Let's see, it's June. I think we've had maybe 8 to 10 rainy days this year so far. Yeesh. Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I guess it makes sense for where you live. Man, I couldn't handle that. I honestly couldn't handle that. I was watching another streamer who now lives in like England, but she used to live in California, in LA, and I think she was saying that she has a daughter who's really young, and the daughter remarked on, it was like raining, and she was asking about the drains, like the street drains, and I think the kid asked if they had the kid was born in California. The kid asked if they had drains back home, and she was like, not really. And she was like, do you know why we wouldn't have those drains set up? And she said her daughter thought about it for a little bit and then was like, because it doesn't rain. And she was like, you're right. So anyway, yeah, it makes sense. It didn't rain a single day in May. Crazy. I'm looking at a chart right now. I feel like, again, I don't think we get a ton of rain usually at the start of the summer, but now that I guess now that we're heading towards like the middle of the summer, maybe we'll start to get a little bit more rain. It looked like we will get some rain tomorrow. But then, you see, this is what I love, and I know some people would hate this. But tomorrow, 50% chance of rain. Friday, cloudy. Saturday through Monday, partly cloudy. Tuesday, Wednesday, cloudy. Thursday, Friday, partly cloudy. I love that. I need it. I need that weather. I love overcast skies. I am like, I know I'm the opposite of a lot of people, but I need cloud cover and snow and it to be cold, and I don't know, I'm at home there. I was watching a video about somebody who did, she lives in, I think it's connected to Norway, and by connected, I mean not by landmass, but that Norway seems to have either, I don't know where she is. I need to figure this out. 14 days since January 1st, but only one day was over half an inch. Yeah, our storm drains are like very small and go straight to the ocean. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Let's just look at a map. My brother lived in Seattle. He liked weather like that too. I think I could get down with it for sure. I do really like it, but I do appreciate my son as well. I'm sure. Yeah. I feel like, I think part of it, I don't know. I think part of it was growing up in the South where it was so humid all of the time. And I think I just eventually hit my limit. And I said, no more! The Faroe Islands. Faroe? I feel like, I think the video, okay, so there was this YouTuber that I watched, and I can't remember her name. But I think she lives in the Faroe Islands. I don't even know if that's how you say that. Faroe Islands. I believe, and the reason why I think that is because I recall she said she had to return to the mainland. And I think she was talking about Denmark. And Denmark, the Faroe Islands are apparently a self-governing nation under Denmark. Anyway. But they also have, like, let's see, how much, they are a bit further, oh, actually, interesting. Was it the Faroe Islands? I guess. They're actually just a little bit above us. I guess it makes sense. They're probably more aligned with Fairbanks, which Fairbanks has a more intense winter and summer in terms of like where the sun is positioned. But she did a video on like vitamin C levels and like, because I think for them the sun goes down for 2 months, 2.5 months, and doesn't come back up. And so she like recorded her like vitamin D levels and something else before that hit, and then like afterwards, and just like compared just to see like how it affected like, you know, her body, I guess. Is really interesting. I think it interestingly enough, I feel like the results were a little lackluster. It seemed like, yeah, her vitamin D levels and stuff were lower, but it wasn't like crazy. It wasn't like dangerously low. And I think she said that she wasn't taking any extra supplements or anything. But I wonder if her like just normal diet, maybe her normal diet just has a lot of vitamin D anyway, so I don't know. He and my sister-in-law moved back to SoCal and have since tanned like 5 shades darker, which is hilarious to watch happen. But yes, growing up in the South, you'll get your fill of sunny, humid days. For sure. For sure. And so I was just, yeah, I think I just at some point was like, cool. I'm ready to move out of the South. I need cold. Wowzers, does the population there need supplements during that time or anything? I think they do. They recommend supplements even for us. And we don't even have it as bad as, like, for us in Anchorage. And we don't even have it as bad than people who live, like, further north. But yeah, a lot of Alaskans usually take vitamin D supplements and stuff during the wintertime. Trying to think what else they recommend. I mean, they recommend getting out when you can. But if you're like a homebody like me, then I feel like, I don't really know. I mean, I guess I see the sun when I go pick up Moose's tooth, but that doesn't seem the same. That I don't think that's what they're talking about. Yeah, I love anthropological stuff like the incorporation of foods into a diet that can supplement things lacking in the external environment. Yeah, and I'm sure, I mean, maybe that was also a lot harder way, you know, long before, FedEx and shipping. I'm sure shipping to the Faroe Islands is not cheap, but I'm sure they have a lot more like normal stuff there than they probably did, you know, probably even a decade ago, maybe. And so I don't know. It is interesting how all that works. My degree is in psych because I love learning about people, so anthropology always interested me too. That's awesome. That's really cool. Just install a skylight above your desk. Boom, sun while staying inside. Perfect. I'm sure that won't affect the lighting of my stream at all, just to have a sunroof or sun window right above me. That'd be incredible. No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I thrive well. I feel like I would be a lot darker if I were in the sun a little bit more. I tan very, very easily, and like go from brown to like a much darker brown. But because I'm always inside, I'm just sort of just this. I don't know what to call my skin tone, but just brown. Anyway, yeah, it was really interesting though, because it's just interesting to see another place that's like Alaska, but that's not Alaska, just see how they like deal with everything. And they do have, like, here a lot of messages and posters and stuff around, or flyers about seasonal affective disorder, because a lot of people do experience that here during the winter time. And we get a lot of so there's a lot of people that move to Alaska for short periods of time. Particularly, there's a lot of military here, so they're cycling in and out. But then there's just a lot of people who just want to live in Alaska for a little bit, and they usually don't end up realizing, or they learn during the winter time that they're affected by seasonal affective disorder. I played water polo, again in SoCal, and wore minimal sunscreen in high school. Did not tan. My Irish and German Eastern European heritage is rough for that kind of stuff. That is... makes sense. That's awesome, though. I've never played water polo, mostly because I don't know how to swim. But I don't think I've seen water polo before. Like, I've just seen random clips. A random clip of water polo. It looks very difficult. Yeah, seasonal affective disorder is a super prominent occurrence in the Pacific Northwest, so Alaska is probably even more amplified, I'm sure. Because I've never been to Seattle. Well, never really been to Seattle. I think I stopped there on a flight. But is Alaska considered the Pacific Northwest? I think so. If not, I think we're just roped. Often roped together. I think it's hard to tell, to be honest. That's one of those things where it's like, I mean, we're kind of there. Have you seen the meme of a water polo player in the pool pouring water on his head? That's all you need. Perfect. That's all you need to see. I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have. Trying to think. There's something else I was going to mention to you guys. Oh, I heard, for those people who have a Switch, Soulzy, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you? What have you been playing? Are you still playing League? And did you ever give Earth a try? I'm curious about that. I was playing some Earth yesterday, and I was like, I wonder if Soulzy ever tried this, because this was probably crazy. I was gonna mention, I don't know if you guys heard, but do you guys remember, for the Switch, there was a game that was available on launch, and it was called 1-2 Switch. Do you guys remember that? It was like mostly a tech demo game that should have been free. It was there to sort of like show off what the controller could do. I think one of the main things they showed off was like, there was this mini game where it was like, there was like a cup of ice, and you would shake the controller, and it was like you could feel the individual ice cubes in it. Embers, did you pick that up when it released? And it was actually, I did, and it was actually, I mean, the tech demo itself was kind of neat, because you can actually, like, as you shake around the controller and like move it from side to side, you can actually feel like the individual rumbles and like pieces moving around. I do not remember this. It's not a game worth picking up. It was sold for full price, and it's not a great game. I think I've played it once, maybe twice. But essentially the game is set up to be like, do you see that iOS 16 will be compatible with Joy-Cons? I did. I thought that was very curious. Like, why? Also, No Man's Sky is coming to Mac and iPads, interesting enough. I thought that was funny. So 1-2 Switch was, it's like, it's like a game where I think what you're supposed to do is like, it's like a competition to see, like you give one person a Joy-Con, you have another, and you're both doing the same things. I think with some of the games, you're trying to beat them before like a time limit, or you like with the Ice Cube one, it's like whoever is the most correct wins that round or whatever. So it's like a round-based mini game sort of deal. Anyway, again, not super worth the price. I don't even think it's that fun. But what was interesting is some like leaks from Nintendo happened over the past couple of days, and they were talking about how there was actually a sequel to 1-2 Switch in the works, and it may be just dead. It may be dead on arrival. Because apparently internal like feedback was that the game was just the worst. And and I can't remember what they were gonna call it, but it was like something 1-2 Switch. And there was like a word before it, and I can't remember what it was. But they like talked about how they were gonna change a whole bunch of stuff. Like it was almost gonna be more like a Jackbox type of game, where there was like a host that would talk to you. Apparently the host is like a person wearing a horse mask, whose name is just Horse, because that kind of sounds like host. Which is like kind of a stretch, but sure. And then what was it that they said? I can't remember. They said like they did some different like internal testings with like kids and then families, or like kids and adults, I guess I should say. And they said like a lot of the kids were just bored. There was like one mini game where it was like 3-4 Switch. Love it. They were like, well, like one of the mini games was like bingo, but in order to, I didn't even know how that works. So they said one of the games was bingo, but instead of just like, you know, normally with bingo, it's like one of those ball spinny things, and then like the ball pops out and it just gives you the number, or instead of them just telling you the number, you would have to dig the number out of the ground, or the letter, I guess. So you would have to like motion like you were digging stuff out of the ground, and then I guess you would find it. But how would that even work now that I think about it? Like, what screen is each person looking at? Where are everyone's bingo cards? Or is it just on the screen? I don't know how it works. That sounds awful. Yeah, anyway, there was an article about it. It's pretty interesting. But I can't remember what else they said, but they just said it was a huge train wreck. And now Nintendo is sort of... Yeah, it's like a really bad Mario Party. 100%. That is a good description, especially even of the first game. They said that Nintendo might still try to release it, because apparently they had done a lot of work for it. And I guess, and this is the weird thing. So, apparently, okay, so they were basing this sequel on the fact that the first one sold pretty decently. And, the thing is that it was a launch title of like 3 games. Wait, Soulsy, thank you for the Lord. You're at a pub quiz? That's amazing. Do well. Can I ask you a question about this? About Nightbot? Yes? Is that what you mean? What are your settings for how often Nightbot says that in chat? So, let me check. It's kind of confusing, to be honest. Let me double check. Okay. So I think currently it does it every time it hits 30 minutes on the hour. So they used to, okay, so here's the thing. This is one thing that's kind of weird. They used to do, I think when I first started, it was you would put like you would put like a interval in between, like how much time passes between every time it sends out a message, or that same message. However, that's not how it does it anymore. Now it's like the time you set on Nightbot is the minute that it will it'll do it. Vince!
A month since I rolled on in here, and I guess I mostly haven't left since.
Big, thank you so much for the 2 months. We love to see you here. How are you doing? What's the multiplayer game that came out for the Wii U? It wasn't Miitopia, was it? Miitopia was a 3DS game, and then they released it on the Switch. There was the Animal Crossing multiplayer game. But yeah, so for example, the check out our current commands thing from Nightbot should play every time it hits like 12:30, 1:30, whatever. There should be the P.O. Box notification here in like 2 minutes. It says that it's at 35, so we'll... Oh, Nintendo Land! I loved Nintendo Land. So good. That's right. We 100% need another one. I don't know why they haven't made one. It would literally sell buckets. Like, what a good game. A good game, Gizmo. It is just one of the best things from the Wii U. And they can't really just port it over because it doesn't work that way. But I would love it, and please make it online. I know there would probably be some lag, but if you let me play the Luigi's Mansion Ghost game, just please, I need it. Oh, I see. My only recurring Nightbot command is a variable based on how many people are actually chatting or something. Want to set one up based on minutes, so that's helpful. So I also have set up on it that it won't start doing it at least won't start counting until so many chats have happened. But I've just set it to 2, so that way it's not Nightbot isn't first, basically. I at least just didn't want Nightbot to be first. So, but I think now. So wait, let's see. Just hit 35 for me. Let's see if Nightbot will hit us with a P.O. box thing here shortly. Because otherwise, it's kind of confusing. I don't really know how it works, honestly. Because it used to be that you would set just how much time in between, like, every cycle, I guess, of a certain message. But then they changed that. So I don't know. But it's almost 12:36, and it still hasn't sent them at Nightbot. How do you work? Right? I have it at 35. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah. Weird. It is a little confusing. It is. I feel like Nightbot hasn't been the easiest to use, but at this point, I feel like Nightbot is sort of like... Nightbot's sort of like a character of this channel. And so I feel like I'm sort of stuck with it. I guess I could just get Stream Elements and just name it Nightbot. But that seems weird. That seems confusing. That it seems even more confusing. Because I think Stream Elements allows you to customize the name of a bot. Anyway, no one would know. No one would know. I could have done it already. But Vix, what have you been up to? How are you doing? Redbubble sent me an email that right now my shirts have shipped. I'm so stoked. If I'm able to go to TwitchCon, I'll be repping JPP merch. Michael, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Are you going to go to TwitchCon? Is that, let's see. That's in San Diego, right? A daybot. That actually would be pretty great. Then you could have both and just have them compete. You can have them compete. We could have Nightbot for Jet After Dark and Daybot for all the normal streams. Yesterday I added this game to my wish list apparently, and I kind of remember adding it to my wish list, but I don't remember what prompted me to. And it's called The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte. And I can't remember how I heard about it or who mentioned it. But I tried looking up reviews, and I've learned that every single review for this game is the review itself is not a good review. They all are this is a great game, I love this game, but the way that they are reviewing it is not good. So yeah, I live in San Diego, so basically if tickets aren't super expensive, I should be able to go. Nice! That's awesome. Tank's going. I know Tank's going, right? Yeah, Tank's going. It's supposed to don't go into it. How I'm doing today, work was, I'm writing about how hellish work was, so I can print it out and give it to my manager tomorrow. Does that tell you what work was like today? No! Vix, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that was your day. I hope it gets better, because that is not fun at all. Yeah, so I started watching reviews of The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte, and it's a narrative game where you're looking at a book, and it's as you play the game, you're turning the pages and there's more story. I've heard it's really, really interesting, and that you can play it multiple times and whatnot. And the thing is I can't remember for the life of me why I added it to my wish list. I got a notification that it was half off on the PlayStation Store, and so I was like, should I get this? I don't remember. I don't know if it's a game we would stream. It seems very just text heavy, and there's actually not much in terms of visuals, and so I was like, I don't know if that's the type of game we want to play and stream. I feel like everyone would be very bored of it. Yeah, I talked to Tank about it. Mr. Sputnik is going to. That's right. That's right. Plus a couple of my local streamer friends. Should be fun if I can make it. That would be so great. And that's right. Nick is going. I think all of the date nighters are going. I think all of them are, except for me. That's my life at work at the moment. It had been better, so I was semi-hopeful. But after today, no, it's not better at all. And yet again, I found myself writing about it. Been doing so for about 2 months now. No! You think it's time for a job change? Just get it, even if you don't stream it. It's still fun for you. Yeah, I was thinking about still picking it up. But I was trying to solve the mystery of where did I even hear about this game? I wonder... I wonder if it's made by the person who made Obra Dinn, because it's kind of similar art in a way. It's a really interesting game. So hold on. So it's basically developer. Who made this? Sever Studio. Maybe if I look up Sever Studio, I can see what they've done. Sever Studio Games. Mother of All Secrets is the... What have they done? I have to do some research. I'm like, why did I find this game? How did I find it? Anyway, what's interesting is like, so you start off, I think you get to start like, so again, all the reviews were real bad. They were all like 15 minutes long, which is way too long sometimes for a review. Sometimes all you want to do is just like, you know, figure out, is this a game I would like? Tell me how the game works. Were there things you liked, things you didn't like? Just give me that. But each review would want to go into like extreme amounts of detail. One of them I stopped because I was like, you're just explaining a chapter. Like, you're just explaining like something that happens in the game. And part of me was like, I don't want to be spoiled, but two, it was just weird because they would talk about it as if they were talking about a hypothetical. So for example, maybe you were reviewing Breath of the Wild. You might say, Link can come across some bokoblins, and let's say you get into a fight with bokoblins, you can fight them using the environment, setting grass on fire, pushing a boulder over, or whatever. That could be applicable to many different like encounters, but so they were talking about the game like that, but they were being incredibly specific with like, let's say this specific character does this, and this, and then this happens, blah 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 blah. And I was like, wait, you're talking like it's a hypothetical thing, but I'm pretty sure this is more of like, I think there are some choices that like can change and affect the game. However, I think you're giving away more of the actual story than not. So I just stopped that review. The next review was like 15 minutes long. And again, they kind of like every person so far has gotten just like, it feels like the review is the story, I suppose. And I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a very narrative game, but I just want to know how it works. Did they think it was fun? Like, would they play it again? What was like best parts, worst parts? Like, give me that stuff. Don't give me like, I don't know, a review of the game, or like a review of the story, I guess. Yes, I do. This is their last chance. My next step is potentially to go off sick, and while I'm off, I'll job hunt and hopefully find somewhere else because I'm at the end of my patience. Yeah, it sounds like if your work is like that, it's probably best to start looking now, because if it hasn't changed in the past month, it's probably not going to. I would be looking for another job. Sorry that it hasn't been a good experience for you. So from what I remember, Sobrante, the way it works is there's like a fictional country. Just give you a review of the game, not a review of the game. I know, I misspoke. From what I understand, again, it's mostly a narrative game. Like the UI is just an open book, and there's like different chapters, and so I think you can, or not chapters, different bookmarks, and I think they lead you to like different, maybe a page that has like all the characters that you've met and different things like that, so you can kind of organize information. But I believe you choose whether you want to be like like if you want to be poor. It's okay, so they describe the game as it's basically a game of like oppression and um does this sound fun? Oppression and um like power, I guess. And so the point of the game is to sort of like accumulate as much power as possible. And so and it's like mostly like political power essentially. And so you can start off the game as either like poor, rich, or maybe there's something in between, I can't remember. But it's like if you start off wealthy, and like go you can then choose like what kind of role you want in society. And I think that's what, like, this fictional world, every person has like a role that they fulfill, and if you step out of that role you can get in trouble. And so, but the thing is like if you go the route of wealthy, and I'm trying to go through like political means, you can be backstabbed and manipulated by the people around you, because everyone else in that circle is also vying for that same amount of power. And so it's more like the problems you come up with are more conniving and people backstabbing you and trying to trick you and whatever. However, but maybe like your starting life, because it's like I think it follows many years of your character's life. But then if you start as like a poor person, you do not have that same, and then maybe you go like the cleric route, where you're going through like their religious church. You may not have like the backstabbing, and as well as you don't have you'll go through a different sort of suffering than the rich guy. You kind of get just overall generally oppressed as you're starting off, so you'll have like a way harder start than normal. And then there was like another factor that they described that I was like, that sounds super interesting. Become the oppressor. Just kidding. This does sound like a really interesting. Yeah, that's why every review started off by saying that they loved the game and that they had played it multiple times, and that they just highly recommend the game. However, it was just every review was like, again, like 15 to 20 minutes long. It felt like they weren't very structured. Like, I really love gosh, there are some really good indie reviewers out there, especially for Switch games, where they do a review under 3 minutes, or that's sort of like their deal. And it's just like pain and suffering. Are you sure this isn't life? Yeah, it seems really interesting, but I like reviews that tend to be a little bit more concise. Or there's one video game reviewer, I can't remember his name. Excuse me. I think his branding uses a lot of yellow. That's not helpful. But he does reviews in categories. So for example, he'll do like what is it? Like here are the score on the visuals. So then he'll do visuals of a game, rates that. Then he does the sound, and then he does the story, and I can't remember what else he breaks it down. And then at the end he gives like a score. His reviews are always a lot longer, but I feel like it's just sort of, anyway, it's just kind of interesting. These reviewers, I haven't seen any of their other reviews, but I was sort of like, this isn't super helpful. But anyway, I am kind of interested in picking up the game, just because it seems interesting. Apparently, so there are characters in the game, like you have a family, and you meet also random people throughout the story. They can die, but it's weird. I don't know how this works. They didn't describe this very well, but apparently, like, a character in the story can die up to 3 times before they like die. And the same with you, I think, as well. And I'm not really sure how that works, or like narratively what that is, if it's just like the fictional world is just allows that, or if there's something else, but I don't know. There's a now dead YouTube account called Here Lies Music that the bassist in one of my favorite local bands made, where he reviewed albums in under 10 seconds. They were great. I'm a fan of short reviews. That's amazing. That would probably do very well now with YouTube Shorts. I'm not the most demanding person, but tomorrow I'm going to demand this gets talked about again. I've waited long enough now. Yeah, for sure, Vix. 100%. If your work environment is not very good, then that kind of can ruin everything else. So I would say you do your thing. You do your thing. You talk to them. And if not, then it's probably time to move on. Because it's just not good to stay in like an environment like that. TBH. I've left certain jobs when it was just like, no, this is not. this is not for me. I worked when I moved here to Alaska. One of my first jobs was with I'll just say it was with a company up here, and I worked there for 3 months, and it was not very fun at all. Not that a job necessarily has to be like fun, but it was just like a very negative environment. And I was doing graphic design, and I think the best compliment I received the entire time I was there was, "This'll do." And I was like, cool, thanks. I worked real hard on this. But I think the person that worked there that was in charge of that department, I think they had been there for a really long time, and they left, I think, shortly after I left. I think they also were sort of like fed up, but I was just like, I don't know. Yeah, positive work environment is huge. It'll literally make or break a job for me. Totally. I feel like if that's where you're spending most of your time, because work usually takes a big chunk out of the day. That's where you're spending a lot of your time. When you get home, I feel like then it lingers, and it affects everything else. It'll affect your mood, and it's probably the most important thing for me. It may even matter more than how much I get paid. For sure, I actually feel that as well. A good job and a good environment can allow, I think, some, if it's a great place to work and the people are great, then Sassy, welcome in. How are you? If you have a good work environment and a good, I don't know. Yeah, if it's just a good place to work, then sometimes it allows for a little bit of leeway in salary and stuff. Obviously we want to get paid fairly, but totally because I feel like if you look at it in the opposite way, if you were paid a ton but the environment was bad, it's just not going to be that's still not going to be good. Been better. I'm sorry to hear it, but welcome in. I've not been doing the best lately because of it. I don't like saying that too much online because that's not really the vibe I want to have online, and online is kind of like an escape from all of that. I'd rather not talk about work at all, let alone admit to my friends, by which who I hang out with the most, that I'm not doing the best either, so I kind of just avoid talking about it mostly. But sometimes, like today, you just got to get it out of your system. I feel that. And I feel, one of the things is, I'm sure as tough as it might be, I feel like your friends will want to hear about that type of stuff. If you're not doing well, your friends will want to hear it. And if they don't, then they're probably not your friends. So, how was graduation? Yeah, venting is very cathartic, and we're here to listen and support, for sure. I'm in so much pain, just as bad as it was before I started PT, and I don't know why or what I did to cause it to go backwards, and I'm just sad. Are you still doing PT? Like, is the treatment still going on, or did that end, and now you've been on your own, I guess, for the past little bit? Graduation was beautiful. Nice. That's awesome. I'm still in PT. Okay, good. Well, that's good. That at least there are people. I was just there, actually. Okay. Well, hopefully, that's something that they'll be able to then help you out with and figure out. Because at least it's not like you finish PT and now this is happening again, Go for an MRI next week. All right. Well, hopefully that will also solve or at least pinpoint what the issue might be. But besides that, I hope things are good. I hope work was good. We're going to be hopping into o-KENAow here in a few minutes, friends. I hope so, because I can't live like this. Yeah. Pain like that is no fun. No fun. Sassy, I'm so sorry. That must be so frustrating. Yeah, hopefully going forward, they'll be able to help you after figuring everything out. Yeah. At least people are taking a look at it. Because that way then it can actually get better, Has anything else happened in the past couple of days? I'm trying to remember. Gosh, yesterday was kind of a blur. Yesterday was a little bit of a blur, so I'm trying to remember if anything. Oh gosh, so I for the record, because usually someone asks, there is no shrew news. No shrew news. I think it's gone. I'm pretty sure. But I did have a dream last night, and more of a nightmare, and it was sort of like in between dream and real life. Jen, I missed the second part of your o-KENAow stream yesterday. Did you ever find the living bridge of spirits that you had to apologize to after stepping on? No, we have not found. We have crossed a bridge. It unfortunately was not the bridge of spirits, but we did get a bow and arrow at the end of that, and it's so fun. Yeah, and I get that. I think my friends do care enough that they want to know for sure, but I've just never been the best at admitting I'm not all right. Sadly, I think that stems from childhood things. That's fair. That takes a while. I feel like that takes a while to get used to. I know I've always leaned more to the opposite, where I tend to divulge too much, probably. But I don't know. I always tell people, might as well. If something if you're having a bad day, tell your friends about it. Tell someone about it, because your friends will care. And it's sometimes good to. One, I think I feel like, as having been a friend in the past, to people, I've always been like, if a friend of mine is having a bad day, I want to know. I would love to, be there for them in that way, or figure out, even if it's just being somebody that they can listen to for a second. That's wonderful. Mac, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you today? How was your Wednesday? Let's see, it's just so weird because I was fine yesterday, fine at the graduation, woke up fine, but by the time I got to work this morning, there was pain, and it just kept getting worse. Man. And it's still your ankle-ish area, right? Is that correct? Oh no, the shrews have invaded your dreams? Actually, yes. So this morning, I kept on like waking up, and then like going back to sleep and then like waking up again. And I kept having this like reoccurring like nightmare dream where I have been sleeping on the couch because of the shrew. I know, Mac, you're new here. And we have some other newish people here, but my apartment has been infiltrated by a shrew, and this happens like once a year, and it disturbs my life entirely when this happens. Anyway, that's the short of it. But I've been sleeping on the couch because I've been like, a shrew? I love that for you. No! Actually, my chat is like in love with the shrew, but I can't do it. I don't like this little thing running around. Anyway, so I've been sleeping on the couch, and visualize this. So couch, coffee table. I put my phone, exactly, I was about to say, someone's gonna be like, can we make it a pet? You need to make it a pet. No, it is, I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. If I find it, if somehow it is found, I will give it to Pengu, because I know Pengu has requested the shrew, but needless to say, I am Team Shrew. Sorry, no, you're totally good. I feel like the chat is mostly Team Shrew. Yes, your right ankle. Okay. I have no feelings in regards to the shrew, just saying. No feelings? I have confessed to you all that it disturbs my sleep. It makes my life so much more difficult. No feelings. That's harsh. Thing is, I'm open if people ask, but otherwise I'm not good at just saying it. My nan died when I was 3 months off of my 5th birthday. Instead of anyone talk to me about it, they just assumed, as many do, kids are resilient. So I learned from a sadly young age to cope alone, I guess, and here we are. Vix, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds rough. I think, I mean, obviously it has to be your decision in things. I don't know. But I am also, I will say, a verbal processor. I cannot move on from something if I don't at least talk it out. It's me being a streamer, what? Verbally processing? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like me. But again, I think, I don't know, maybe just take a step, even if it's not like have a 30-minute, in-depth convo, but even just sort of like opening the door, or just mentioning something small like that it's a good way to go about things, If anyone can handle the shrew, it's Pengu for sure. Pengu is wonderful. I'm not in love with the shrew. Is that better phrasing? I don't like that it is disrupting your life. I don't like canceled jet stream. Luckily, so far this year, we haven't had any canceled streams because of the shrew. Last year we did. But okay, so this nightmare dream that I was having last night. So again, picture couch, coffee table. My phone is charging it's on the coffee table, but there is like I have like a super long extension or charging cable that I bought off Amazon. So it goes like from the phone, and it like drapes down, and it like touches the ground. I kept having this reoccurring nightmare dream that, like, again, it was because I kept on waking up and then going back to sleep, and then waking up and then going back to sleep, that I kept dreaming that the shrew was going to, like, tightrope walk up the charging cable, and that it wanted to do that so it could come get me. So, needless to say, I'm having very rational dreams, and this whole experience has led to some good times. It just wants to cuddle. No, I was thinking, gosh, and this is one of those things where I think about right as I'm falling asleep, but I'll be like, what if it just like somehow popped from within the couch and like ran across me? Like, what would I do? And I've realized I would die. I realized that I would just, my soul would immediately leave my body, if that were to happen. Because what would I do? Would I like just try to like, would I grab it? Would I try to like catch it? But of course then it's gonna start biting me, and they're venomous. Shrews are venomous, for those that don't know. Or do I just like try to like swipe it off? I don't really know how that works. Insta death by shrew. It is literally, you know, Superman had kryptonite. I have shrew. Your reaction to the shrew is how I would react to a spider landing on me. Same. But I also feel the same there as well. I don't like spiders. Yeah, I do try, sort of, because I do know talking is the better approach. It's just like a mental barrier I can't get easily past. But if I do dare to put myself out there, I'll play it down and say something like, I'm fine though, or whatever, so I can't win. Vix, you see, don't do that. But I know it's easier said than done. But, you know, if you catch yourself doing that, you know, sometimes it's, I do that sometimes to an extent. I don't know if I will say that specifically and then be like, but I'm not. I'm usually like, I'm not okay. I usually am somebody who's like, no, things aren't good. And somebody was like, oh, I just asked if you wanted some fries with that, and I'm like, let me tell you about my day. But there are times where, I don't know, I have to, I'll say something or I'll do something and then realize that I am like trying to, I don't know, that maybe I'm not necessarily like, what's the word? Not being like, I'm not describing the situation accurately, or or describing how I'm feeling or whatever accurately, and I'm just sort of like, you know, brushing it off. And sometimes I have to be like, actually, no, let's go back a second. And I don't know, it takes some steps to get there, to get to a point to do that. I obviously didn't do that from the beginning, so, because I mean, I don't know. I will say I have become more of an analytical person over time. I'm usually not. I am much more of an emotional person than not. The last time I took the Myers-Briggs test, which is like the ENFP, ISTJ, the way they did it was like a capital letter meant you like scored a certain number above on one of the things. All of mine were lowercase except for the F, which means feelings. And so I'm usually like, when I make choices and stuff, I usually am just gut reactions and emotions and whatever. But I feel like growing up, just never really looked at things and like analyzed them very clearly. I would sort of just like feel things and then just sort of be like, and that's how they are. And then I wouldn't really like talk about it with anybody, or I wouldn't like, I just didn't realize that maybe I could like move on from certain things or move past certain things if I had just like chatted about it or talked about it. And I don't know, that's something that worked for me, and it may not be the same for everyone else. But anyway, I would just, you know, just know that your friends care about you, and you know, talk to them, and it, you know, it takes a bit to be vulnerable. It takes a lot of strength to be vulnerable. I always think a lot of times, this is such an aside, but I know a lot of times people think vulnerability and think of like, I don't know, Bambi or like a sheep or something that's like, or a turtle on its back, something like that. But I've always thought about vulnerability. I think true vulnerability, and being vulnerable with people is more of like a, like, for whatever reason, I picture a samurai specifically, not just like any kind of like soldier or warrior or something, but I always think of like a samurai, like removing their armor, in a way to then address what's underneath, I guess. So it's like, you know, if they're injured or something, they have to take off their armor in order to heal, or address the wound or whatever. And so, I don't know. That's always how I've pictured vulnerability, and I feel like vulnerability is often associated with something that's very weak, but I think it's actually something that's very strong, because you have to be willing and able to shed that armor, if you will. But anyway. One, I just saw Fonz's emotes, and those are amazing. But hold on, let me catch up for a second. I love this for you, and now I love this for me. Thank you for blessing me with your shrew issue. Boy. Let me... Gosh, it has been a thing, Mac. It has been a thing for... I think a couple years now, and I think they're gone. They show up and then they leave. Well, okay, it shows up. However, I have learned that there's two. Normally shrew are very like territorial. They don't hang out with each other. But like they don't live in packs or groups, I guess, like rats or mice or anything like that. They're different in that regard. They only are together when they mate, and so that is probably what has been happening the past week or two. So I don't even want to think about that. See, I'd be like, yeah, just give me all the fries. My weakness is moths. The other night, I was on my phone laying in my bed, the only light in the room, and a huge moth rammed into my screen, and I leaped out of bed, chucked my phone, and sprinted into the kitchen. You see, I can understand that, though. I don't like things that are just flying about, flittering around. No, thank you. I like them at a distance. I'm the same way. IRL, I tend to keep everything to myself. Honestly, I tend to divulge more to all of you here. Well, this is a good place to do that, I feel like, you know. Psych degree brain perks up. I actually, I went to school for a little bit for counseling, because I think I would actually enjoy that. But I ended up stopping because money. But I did like what I learned. I also have mentioned I worked at a behavioral health hospital, which was a different experience entirely. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm very pro counseling and stuff. And just sometimes, even if it's not like official counseling, but just like, though I feel like anybody can benefit from that. I think you just opening up and talking and also analyzing things, because I didn't grow up really thinking that way, I guess. I don't know. I guess I think I just sort of, for, I don't know, so long, I just sort of existed very, I don't know. I just would feel things and then just keep it to myself, or just didn't think about, oh, I should like actually process through some of this stuff. I just didn't process through anything. I would just sort of I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but like, I don't know, like, gosh, what is the word I'm looking for? I mean, like, sort of like, just very instinctually, I just would kind of like feel through things, and then would just be like, I guess this is how things are, I guess. And so I was sort of stuck in some of it. But then I think over time, just being able to like stop, and then realizing like I became friends with a lot more people who were like so what do you like? What you went through that? Like, how does that affect you now? Like, what did you go through? And I was like, wait, what? And so then I eventually started getting really interested in counseling and all sorts of stuff. But I probably told some of my online friends more stuff than I've ever told my mom, TBH. That's fair. I think that's, yeah, I mean, same. And then Opons, I love, whose like samurai emote is that? Nemer. I think you've mentioned them, but that is so cool. I love that. The cherry blossoms floating. That's so cool. I love that. It's harder to be vulnerable than it is to bottle stuff up. I agree. That I 100% agree. It's like, I feel like it is. I don't know. Neither is easy, I suppose, because I assume you're going through a tough time if you have to bottle things up. But yeah, I think it's way harder at times to then have to like put yourself out there on a limb and sort of be like, hey, I am either not doing okay or whatever. It's just, it's tough. That's why I find it so easy to chat with you. Good. Also, Embers. Is that Battletoads? What is that? I think that's Battletoads, right? Yeah, I know they care. I 100% need to get better at it on a whim. Like if I say, if people ask the right questions, I'm an open book, honestly. But if they don't ask, I'll happily keep shut off too. It's a strange mix of personality. No, I think that's very normal. In fact, I think a lot of people are like that. For sure. I feel like I've been like that also. I grew up with be a man, men don't cry so much. Yeah, my kids have softened me up, and I'm glad they did. Oh, that's so awesome. I feel like I've heard that happens to a lot of fathers. I feel like also it's just, is there once they have some kiddos, they just feel differently about things. But yeah, I mean, I think just being a guy, I feel like that it's prevalent, just in general. I don't think anyone ever said that to me, where I feel like I had the opposite, which has been, I think, good. I feel like even since like high school, I've probably been the most emotional of my friends usually. Post-college, there was an interesting moment where I was with a group of friends and something really sad had happened, and I cried in front of them, which I have mentioned previously, but when I cry, I it is not like a single tear that just like very cinematically rolls down my cheek. It is like it is like just a complete emotional just release of everything. There's tears and my nose is running and it's just a lot. I can't handle it. But anyway, I think so we were all hanging out and something really upsetting happened and really sad happened, and I started crying, and I recall one of my friends, she I didn't notice it at the time, but I guess she was like just kind of like she was sort of absorbing it all in, watching me cry. And it wasn't until later that she had come up to me and mentioned that. She had said that she had just grown up around very emotionally walled off men, like her father and brothers and stuff were all very hold it all in. And so she was like, I don't think I've ever seen a man cry before, but she said that she was grateful to experience that because she was just like, I thought that was really cool. And, it was weird for me initially, but I just realized, but it helped me sort of see a different side of things. And I was like, hey, well, I'm glad that helped. I was, at the time, I did not know I was helping anybody. I was just weeping uncontrollably. That makes me happy. I'm excited to have kids because they can teach you a lot like that. I had a lot of the man up stuff pushed on me too. I had a lot. Oh, yeah, I can read. But was lucky enough to have a mother who taught me that wasn't always the proper reaction to things. That's good. I mean, I think I had people actually who were like, it's okay to cry. That they would tell me that, and so I would. And so I was like, sweet, thanks. That's all I need. And so then I did. But yeah, I've always been more of a feelies boy. I'm wearing a shirt that literally says feelings on it. Granted, it's feelings pizza. There's a pizza on this too, but it's invisible. But I just realized, wait a minute, I'm literally wearing a shirt that just says feelings. I made them a few emotes for their DC. I loved it. No puns. I loved it. I feel like I should probably seek out some counseling after trying to deal with teaching through this pandemic for sure. I feel, again, I am somebody who's very pro counseling. I think anybody could use it, and there's probably something that everyone just needs to work through. You know, I don't know. There was just so much that I didn't realize that maybe I wasn't dealing with. It is. My brother has been playing it. That's awesome. Honestly, I commend you and all the teachers for doing stuff seriously challenging, unprecedented stuff for sure, right? Most recently, I found a really good coworker that we have cried to each other. It felt great at getting a lot off your chest. I'm sure, especially in like a stressful environment or something. That's wonderful. When I worked at the behavioral health center, one of my recommendations, they have like a suggestions box. I don't think they look at it, but my suggestion was like they need to have a counselor on staff for like people's lunches or something, just to like check in with people, because working there was very difficult. It was probably one of the most emotionally taxing jobs I've ever worked in. It was also the least paying job I've ever had. It was granted, this was like over 10 years ago, but still, it should have been way more than this. I was being paid like $8.50, I think, an hour. And it was like, we don't have to go into it, but it was like incredibly difficult work. My role, I was not a counselor. I was not counseling anybody, but still, it was incredibly difficult. The Kim K ugly cry, amazing. And I do sometimes feel that if I do dare to reach out and it takes a lot, it's sometimes being ignored or whatever. I'm sure there's reasons. Maybe the person was dealing with their own stuff or just busy, I guess, but I suppose it doesn't help me get better at it either. That's true. Yeah, that can be tough. And that's one of those things where, you know, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes it's the other person. They're busy or they have stuff going through. I think one of the things that, you know, I always try to keep in mind is like, you know, every single person is going through something. They're going through hardships, whether they make it known or not. And so you kind of have to, you know, show people grace in that way, because it's sort of like, you know, you never know. They also could be going through some rough stuff, but hopefully if they're busy trying with another friend and seeing if somebody else is available to chat and not and I know it's harder to do, but trying not to take that personally. If somebody is busy, they may not realize it, like that it's something serious that you want to talk about, unless you say like, hey, I'm not doing too well, do you have like some time to chat or whatever, because you know, so I've learned sometimes people are not very good at picking up on things. And so sometimes you have to be very direct. And I am somebody, and this is my personality, I am somebody who generally, if this is not clear, you guys probably already know this just from listening to me talk just normally. I am not somebody who's generally very direct. I tend to be more, I will beat around the bush. I will sort of like talk around a subject and then finally get to it. I don't know if that hits home. with this stream or not. But I've been learning to be more direct, and I've learned that I really need direct communication. But I've sort of learned over the past few years that a lot of people are just not very good at picking up on like subtle cues, and so sometimes I have to be like, "Hey, things are bad. I need to talk to somebody. uh, I'm having a terrible day," or that sort of thing. But I'm trying to be more direct. I feel like I'll be a better communicator that way. But sometimes I just like to fluff. I have to fluff things up a little bit. I need to sort of get into the right mood to then finally hit the point. Let's see. It's humanizing. Seriously, most of the men in my family are walled off like that emotionally too. Yeah, for sure. That shirt is still amazing. Thank you. I do love it. It is probably one of my favorite shirts. I don't wear it too often. Invisible Pizzaverse confirmed. I was chatting with Biscuits a few weeks ago, and we were both going through some things. I described my emotional state at the time as being an overfull coffee cup that someone keeps adding coffee to, and I am one drop away from overflowing everywhere. I still feel like that pretty much all the time, even if I act like my normal sassy self. That's fair. And I feel like that's not a super fun state to be in. But hopefully in time that can kind of normalize. If there are things that need to be addressed, then hopefully those things get addressed, because if not, then it won't get better. Probably. Maybe there's a slight chance that, things will just even out on its own, but in my experience, that's not how things happen. But a lot of people are luckier than I am, so maybe that's the case. Maybe that'll be the case. I've just learned now for me that I'm like, sweet, if I don't address it, it's not gonna get better, and I usually have to talk through it with somebody, and then I need to like have some kind of action plan, or I'll just feel stuck, I guess. So I don't know, but I hope for everyone who's having tough times, I hope things get better. I'm glad that you're here, whether you're telling us you're having a tough time or not. I'm just glad that you're here, and that if you're having a rough time, I hope things get better, and if not, there's pizza at least in the meantime. Though I do not have pizza right now, but I wish I did. I've actually been craving pizza, but I haven't had any. I'm trying to save money. Well, friends, might be time for some o-KENAow. I'm actually very excited to continue. If you guys weren't here while we played last time, o-KENAow is a very fun game. We're playing. We play as o-KENAow herself. She is a something. Oh no. Wait, hold on. I saw Max comment, but I need to read Michael's. Most things don't self-resolve unless you're lucky. It's up to us to use our resources to address the things that trouble us and work through it. That said it. Action plans help. Pizza helps too, right? Pizza party with your new shrew pets. Got it. No! I can't handle it. No. No. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We're here now. Hey, look. The sound is just here. Remember last time where the sound was just not working? No, we're no pizza party with the shrew. We don't humanize the shrew. It is a beast, some kind of foul hell beast that has just emerged from the abyss to torment me. Not me over here causing shrew anxiety. Lol. I know I've told you this before, Jeb. I definitely feel like finding your stream last year helps keep me sane while teaching. I appreciate you and your community more than I could say. Sassy! I'm so glad. That makes me happy. I hope everyone, it feels comfortable here and feels cool here and chill here. I'm glad that I'm glad that you found your way here. Jed's dream tonight: a shrew tightrope walking up his charging cable, but this time with pizza in its mouth. No. What was weird was I was like, I really did think at some point I was like, oh, look at the. By the way, if you forgot how adorable these guys are, here, that's your reminder. Hold on, let's. Okay, let's zoom out. Okay. I was like thinking about it later, and I was like, oh, why did that even make sense? And where did I get this idea? But there was like I would wake up, like I would wake up for a few seconds, and at this point in the summer, it's like sunny at like 5 a.m. and so there was a lot of light coming through, so I could see things clearly. But I would wake up, and then I would think, oh, I need to really like. I would like scooch into the back of the couch more, and I'd be like, oh, I need to scooch to the back of the couch in case the shrew climbs up the charging cable. And then I would go to sleep, and then I would like hear a noise, and I would sort of like wake up, and then I'd be like, oh, should I move the cable? Maybe the shrew's gonna climb up. It's like too good of an angle. I need to like make it a steeper angle, or like I don't know. It was just, and then at some point, I think when I finally woke up, I was like, where did I get the idea that? Because I think when I woke up, when I woke up, there was like a few minutes where I was like, yeah, I gotta be careful with that shrew. And then after a few minutes passed, I was like, wait, what? Where did I get this idea that there was like a shrew nearby, trying to like climb up my charging cable? Where did that come from? And I was like, I guess that was just purely from my dream. Sure, absolutely, I get that. Like I said before, I'm not demanding of people's time. I always make it very clear with people that there's no rush to replying to me. Again, a form of playing my own stuff down. But I'm very active with trying to check in with people because I've been in positions of not really knowing. I matter to people, and I'd hate to be a part of why someone else felt that too, for sure. But I'm not. But I'm usually just left dealing with stuff on my own, even if I dare to reach out a little. So then walls go back up, and I end up not getting, I end up no closer to getting past it, for sure. I think that's one thing that I have also tried to learn over time. And it's not, again, none of this is like easy. I don't think, or at least not for me. But but I am somebody who, in conversation, and this is probably the counselor side of me, I tend to ask people a lot of questions, and like, oh, look at this guy. This is my favorite. I ask people a lot of questions, and I like am usually the person to check up on people, as well as again, like if I've just met somebody, or if I'm hanging out with a friend, I will be like, I'll talk with people, and granted, I will ask them a lot of questions. I usually end up, though, not saying anything about myself, and so I've learned a lot of times people are like, I feel like I know nothing about you, because I am just more interested in getting to know them, and I never, it is not, I am still learning the balance of how to, like, invest in somebody, ask about them, how they're doing, learn about them, but also learning how to then, like, fit in things about myself, or like whatever. Sometimes people won't ask, and that is the thing that I don't know. I feel like I've just learned sometimes people won't ask, and sometimes it's sometimes it's not malicious. And I think that's one of the things that we also have to realize is there are some people who are much better at, like, and it's oftentimes people who have hurt significantly in the past. They know that they should ask how people are doing, and check up on people and stuff. But there are some people who just don't know, and don't know how to do that, and they also feel awkward doing it. And so sometimes you have to be the one to initiate and kind of help them, learn what that's like, I guess. And that's one of the things is like, I think I've had to keep in mind sometimes is like, sometimes people who don't ask, it's not out of maliciousness or that they don't care. Sometimes they have just never been taught how to do that. I theorize. this is something more that I think about. I just think people are really bad at being friends. There are some people who are very good at it and who are like great friends. Well, I guess that's maybe too harsh. There are people who are very good at being friends when things are going good, and they know how to like have fun and kind of like work off of that. Sometimes there are people who don't know how to have the hard talks in a friendship, and that's because maybe they did not, even if it's not conflict with them, like even if it's not even if the problem that you have is, or like, the issues that you're dealing with aren't involving them, sometimes I think people shy away from those conversations because they have probably experienced bad conflict in the past. Like their parents might not be very good examples of what conflict looks like, or what having a tough conversation looks like, or hard conversation looks like. And so they can shy away from that type of stuff because it reminds them too much of like I don't know what to do in this moment. I grew up in a household where nobody knew how to have good conflict, and so I like feared any kind of conflict, and so I think that even translated to like not knowing how to have like a tough convo with a friend. But I think I don't know. I think sometimes, and I was talking to a friend of mine about this. They were dealing with some stuff with a friend group of theirs the people in that friend group are, I don't know what the word is. Just, they're just less likely to address things that are serious. They're more like, if we don't address it, everyone will just kind of move past it, and then everything will be fine. And this friend of mine was saying just that they were very tired of having to experience that, and they just felt kind of hurt by some of the stuff that they were doing. But they just felt like they just wanted to cut ties and whatever and just move on. And one of the things I told them was like, that is an option. That is an option, but I'm usually the type of person to want to fight for that type of friendship, as well as like teach them, I guess, because part of me knows like I don't think I would be as comfortable with conflict or in having those hard talks if someone hadn't taught me in the past, And so part of me is like, I would rather, even if it's hard, I don't think friendships are always easy. In fact, I feel like a lot of friendships are very difficult. But part of me is like, I would rather try to teach them what it means to have that conversation, so that hopefully they can get better at it, and hopefully as friends we can just grow and get better, so that way we can be better friends with even other people and stuff. But that's not always the case, and that always doesn't work for every person, so you kind of have to, your mileage may vary, is what I'm trying to say here. But I don't know, I feel like I've just realized over time there are some people who are just very bad at being friends, or they just, and it's not a malicious thing, it's just they don't know, or they just, that's not their priority or whatever. Like, I think we were talking a while back about strengths finders and how empathy is my like top strength from that test. And at the time I was like, I don't see how empathy is a strength, because everybody has empathy. Everybody has this. So why is this like a good thing? I just don't get it. And then it wasn't until I actually started thinking about it and actually started evaluating and studying it that I realized, wait, a lot of people are not empathetic at all. But I would assume that they were. And I would just assume that they had as much empathy about things as I did, and that they just didn't care. Or that they just didn't think whatever it was that I was dealing with or whatever was as important, because they didn't seem to care about it. And then it was like, wait. They just have like very little to no empathy. That's what it is. I've learned so much. Anyway, that's sort of an aside. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I'm usually, though, somebody who's like, I would rather give people second, third, fourth chances, and hopefully things, maybe I can teach them something. Maybe they'll get better. But hopefully, all in all, like, your friendship with them grows because of the vulnerability that happens. And if not, like, I have had friends that then, like, our friendships have just drifted. But then, in time, other friends are made, and those friends actually care, and you look for people who value those things. I think that's why, gosh, this is such an aside. I think that's why, like, I've mentioned this with streamers. Also, hey Gizmo, I've seen that you have chatted. I just haven't gotten to there yet. I think that's why I usually gravitate when I'm watching streamers. I think that's why I gravitate towards very genuine streamers and like down to earth streamers. It's because that's also sort of what I look for in friends as well. I think I really love it when I watch a streamer and I think they're being themselves. They're not really putting on any kind of mask. Even a mask that's like positive, I would say, of like hype or whatever. If they're like just super, just like chill and themselves, I will be there forever. Because that's just sort of the, like, I don't know, that's the vibe I like. But I feel like there's something refreshing about somebody who's just like, this is who I am, and whatever. It just helps me, I think, connect with them in a different way. But okay, hold on. Gizmo, welcome in. And let's see. When I absolutely hate people, I come here and hold on. I come here and see that good people still exist in the world. Oh, Pons! You're one of those great people. We love you, Opons. And Gizmo, how are you doing? How is your Wednesday? No, you are. You didn't say it like that. I always say it like that. I don't know if everyone... There was like a Saturday Night Live skit from a long time ago where I think it was Jimmy Fallon and Amy Poehler, but they would compliment each other. I think they were from Boston, and they'd go, "No, you are." Anyway, what is this stream? Any relationship takes work to maintain. It's effort, but if you genuinely enjoy each other, it gets easier for sure, 100%. Hopefully, you're working towards like growth. Is always what I think, both of you. But sometimes, and again, I feel like it's also seasonal too. I've had friends where they've been going through a rough time, and realistically, it's like I can't expect from them things to be equal right now. Like, I can't expect things to be I give this, you give me this. Like, sometimes there are times there are seasons in people's lives where that's just not feasible, and so you have to like be like, this is just a season where like I might be having to give way more than I'm able to like receive here, but that's just what they need in the moment. If it's like, sometimes people are going through tough things, but yeah, hopefully everyone's sort of like, moving in the same direction, I guess. You have some keen observations. I think you're totally correct. Well, thank you, Michael. I just got that book. I need to take the test and read it. Oh yeah, Sassy, you should. I remember you bought it. I met some seriously unempathetic peeps for sure. And I've realized that now looking back. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, that totally makes sense. I see why it's a strength. Those are some of my favorite streamer types too. And thank you for the lurk. I saw that. But yeah, it's usually when I find a streamer that's like, they're just being themselves. They're willing to, I don't know, just be more genuine. I'm like, cool. That's the type of streamer that I like to watch. Those are the type of friends I like to surround myself with, because I don't know. It's just easier. I feel like it's easier to be vulnerable with somebody when you know that they are also just being themselves. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, it's just easier. IMO. Yeah, it's like with me. For the longest time, I had no idea how to talk about death because I grew up learning that wasn't what you do. No one ever asked me how I felt at almost 5, or even for the rest of my life. It was just always assumed I wasn't old enough to understand or care about it, so I just left to my own inner thoughts and feelings. That I myself didn't really understand either because I wasn't even 5. So yeah, I understand the art of not learning to deal with things in the right way for sure. And it takes time, but you'll get there. You'll get there. It just takes also practice, and again, like, conflict was something that I never learned how to do really well, and so then it honestly just took like, okay, I'm gonna have some conflict with somebody, not like looking for it, but like whenever I saw it and noticed myself just sort of like, I'm gonna ignore this or just not say anything about it, then I would take steps to then be like, okay, no, let's have this, and it might go bad, but at the very least, I'll try to learn from this, and see how I do this. Okay, doing alert. Thanks for the chill vibes while I got my work done. Of course, Mac. Always good to have you here. Keen observations. There we go, Gizmo. I really tried for today's title. What did I? Hold on. I've already. Oh yeah, it's a little bit of a stretch, but o-KENAow. I heard. Okay, so I learned also it's pronounced Kana, and I didn't I didn't realize that, but it's o-KENAow. I didn't know how to do now. Let's free some souls. So anyway, that's what we got for today's stream title. I couldn't. I didn't know what to do. It's Kana. Yeah, yeah. Kana. Kana. But I'm saying, but I combined OW at the end, so it's like o-KENAow. It's o-KENAow. Time to free some souls. My girlfriend's family taught what good conflict looked like. My family hushed everything. Her family talks everything out, even when it's uncomfortable. It was truly an invaluable lesson, for sure. I've mentioned this before, but my family was the opposite then of yours and your girlfriend's family. They would explode and get super upset and like yell and stuff. And so I learned as a kid, when you have conflict, people get very upset. People start shouting. People get upset with you. It's not fun, and I don't like it. So I'm just never gonna have conflict. But one of my besties, their family has some of the healthiest conflict I have ever experienced in my life, and it's crazy. And there was like a moment where, and I think I told the story a long time ago, but basically over there. I remember seeing where you needed to go, but where was that? Which direction we just come from? I was at their house, and at the time, they had a young, well, she's still young, but they had a pretty young, wait, where's the thing? Did you guys not bring it? What are you doing? They have a younger daughter, and what? Did you guys just drop it? What are you guys doing? You need to come this way, my friends. There you go. So they have a pretty young daughter, and they were setting up for like lunch, and the mom had asked the daughter to go they had just like warmed up some soup, and they put it in like a big serving bowl, and she asked the daughter to move it to the table. The daughter ended up like slipping and dropping the bowl, and so basically like half of the meal is gone. And there was a loud clatter and, you know, all that sort of stuff. I basically, like, I flinched. Oh, look, it's the Bridge of Spirits. I flinched when that happened and sort of was, like, already, like, reeling back for, like, oh, no, this is when people get upset. This is when people start getting real mad and yelling starts to happen. And I just started getting very nervous. But I was then just very surprised again at seeing how, like, the mom was very calm. She didn't get upset. She was just sort of like, she helped the daughter clean it up, didn't, like, make a fuss of it or anything. And I just remember being like, what is this? What is this? But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. Conflict is really interesting. And I think a lot of times people say, oh, I just realized one of them will just, like, ping where they're supposed to go. That's amazing. I've heard a lot of times where a lot of marriages have troubles is when the two people have had different views of conflict growing up, and they don't know how to have it themselves. One of them, ooh, we got a deer hat. Amazing. One of them will be probably more comfortable with conflict, one won't be, and so there's this, like, struggle of how do we do this. This person doesn't want to chat about, you know, that sort of thing. But at least that's how I always heard everyone say it. Oh, o-KENAow. Yeah, I think that's right. That sounds like my childhood. There were 2 modes: yelling or ignoring. I learned very quickly to not voice my opinion about anything because I was always wrong. Yeah. Even if I agreed with their opinion, for sure. Yeah, it sort of teaches a habit of, like, oh, I shouldn't, or it's gonna make somebody mad, or it's not worth it, you know, that sort of thing. I think I switched from, like, I've heard, I don't know if you guys have heard the difference between, like, peacemaking versus peacekeeping. Keeping the peace would be, in effect, I'm just not going to voice any kind of conflict because I want to almost pretend like everything is okay. Whereas in making peace is, like, willing to have conflict in order to then move on, sort of, like, with the people around you and, like, you know, grow. I think one of the other things I learned kind of growing up was like, oh, and this was not true. I don't think this is accurate. But feeling as though conflict was like, you either win or lose conflict. When really conflict should be more, how can... it's not about, like, who's right and who's wrong, but how can we move forward together? How can I understand you better? How can I understand your side of things better? Versus, you know, just me getting my opinion out there. And so usually I try to start it off by, like, can you, like, you know, if something's happening, it's always like, can you explain? Like, let me hear your side of things. And how you view this, because it might be that I am seeing things incorrectly, or that, you know, we're talking about 2 different things, maybe, is also the case, and that can be tough. So yeah, it's compromise. It's like learning how can we do this in conjunction together. I that's always one of the things that I think I've also hated as well, as I think some people who have unhealthy conflict can sometimes be like, hey, you're doing this bad. That's all I'm going to tell you. Now I hope it's now your job to get better, or your job to fix this. And I'm like, that's not how that works. So anytime I've had conflict with somebody where it has required some kind of change to occur or whatever, it's always been like, I am like, hey, I've noticed this thing, and I want you to know, like, I'm here to help you. I want you to, you know, I want this, you know, I want things to get better between us and whatever. And so I'm like, I'm not just gonna be like, you need to fix your stuff. Like, you need to fix your problems, and that's it. Like, and I've done my job by telling you you need to fix your stuff. Instead, it's like, okay, how can I help you? What is, you know? Do you see this? Is that something you even notice? Has anybody else mentioned this to you? How can how can we help each other? That sort of deal. I feel like that is a much better way to approach conflict than, at least what I experienced growing up, which was more terrifying, honestly. But anyway, I'm gonna help with dinner. Be back in a few minutes. Enjoy. I hope dinner is nom nom. One thing I learned that's helpful with conflict resolution is trying not to use you language. Yeah, you just said everything exactly correctly. Yeah. It's not about you do this. You're the problem. You blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's more of like, yeah, it's an art form, I think, and I've had when I mean pretty much every time I have conflict, I will be like, look, and I will tell you now, like, I apologize if I say anything that is not like helpful or beneficial in this moment. I'm trying. And if I do something wrong, please let me know. Like, if I've said something that rubs you the wrong way, please let me know. Because otherwise, you know, it is also a learning process for me as well. Because otherwise, you know, how do you get better? You have to do it, which is tough. Instead of you problem, you fix, I say, I'm feeling and I'm willing to work through it with you. Absolutely. Lupos, welcome in. Also, Kasumi Sin, thank you so much for the raid. And Sagi, the double raid. How are you guys doing? My friends, welcome in. How are you? Oh, gosh. How's it going? Were you playing Apex? What were you playing? Crimson Fury, hello. How are you doing? Yogi Buds, Chocolate Willy, hello. What were you guys playing today? Were you doing the Apex or something else? Oh, Resident Evil 5. What? How did it go? I didn't... Wait, it is co-op, isn't it? That's crazy. Ah, that's awesome. Well, welcome in, everybody. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a very excellent day. My name is Jet. I have to play for you guys a video because that is a requirement for me for the month of June. Every time we get a raid, we'll only play it once since it was a double raid. But enjoy this? Question mark.
Oh, hey, you made it. I mean, why wouldn't you? Welcome to the channel. I'm Jet. Well, you're here from the raid, so it's rather likely that the incredibly kind streamer that brought you here informed you. But yeah, my name is Jet. Wow, you look great today at this time of day. Whenever this is for you. Yeah, this is the lounge. We generally like to keep it pretty cozy here. A lot of it is a work in progress, but you know, so am I. We're very chatty, very chat focused. We like to play a lot of indie games, detective, mysteries, puzzles, Animal Crossing. That's our vibe. But please, find a cozy spot to settle in, grab a mug of your favorite bevy, and know that whether you're new or regular, this channel is better now because you're here. Just whatever you do, don't go over there. That's the alternate reality. You're not ready for that. No one is. See you around, friend.
So I sort of hate it, but I'm glad you guys liked it. The gist of it is that I had like wrote a raid video. I wrote that most of that last year, and then started recording it, and then just hated it. I was like, it's too genuinely awkward. People are gonna think that's 100% what I'm like. But then for our 2-year stream anniversary, we made that sort of like a thing. So for the month of June, it'll play every time we get a raid. But anyway, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. You were co-oping it? That's awesome. That's awesome. But I'm glad you guys had a good stream. Everybody, how are their streams? How was Kasumi? How was Soggy? It's pretty sweet. We got some of that Jetpack Paul essence. It's just, it felt... There's a bit that it just feels a little too real. The part I think that makes me cringe the most is the, it's a work in progress, but so am I. And then just the silence after. It's too real. I have been in that moment before, and it lingers for too long, and I can't stand it. But anyway, I hope you guys are all having a great day. Jet the Hunk. No, Lupos. But welcome in, everybody. This is how we normally welcome people in from a raid. So everybody who's here, if you like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam. It's like when you try to go to a table with a new spill from the restaurant's new. Wait, when you go to a table with a new something from the restaurant's new menu items. When you try to order something from the new items, your monitor's broken. No, Willie, I'm sorry. Fist bumps right through the screen on accident. No, and Taloni, your perfect timing with the fist bump. Welcome in, mate. You know how servers go to your tables and have to do a new spill? And it's like sweetly, wait, what is a spill? Like, please don't make me do this. Oh, like a spiel. Like, here are the new things. Yes. That is exact. Yeah. I totally know what you're talking about. Thank you. Yeah. That is, 100%. That is the, like, Soggy, nice try. But thank you for using our new. That's a new thing we have. Words are hard for me. No. Same. Honestly, same. But yeah, no. I feel like there are times where then you have to, like, especially if you're just there for something like, not like if you go to a place where maybe you're ordering at the counter. Oh gosh. Okay, actually, here's a great example. Do you guys have Raising Cane's where you are? It's a chicken fast food place. And they do this thing. And those who've been probably know, especially if you go, I don't know if it's just drive-through, but I've only been through the drive-through. But they'll say a thing before you order. Hey, you want some chicken? Or yeah, and it's like some of them are really long. Like they'll be like, gosh, it's always something that rhymes or like cluck cluck. We don't have any duck, but do you want any chicken or whatever? And I am always like just nervously standing there when they are saying their thing, because it's like I get the same thing pretty much every time. So I'm always like. Whenever they're like, hey, you want some chicken today? I'm always like, yeah. There's always this awkward, like, downtone, yeah. Could I just get this, please? It's always incredible. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Yeah, I'm it. Oh, no. I have secondhand embarrassment. Chicken, which combo you pickin'? Yeah. That's something they say. And it's just like, I don't know how to respond to that. Am I supposed to laugh? What is the appropriate response as a human? Because my normal response is to sort of like clam up and be like, yes, I do, please, sir. You're supposed to say never mind and then drive away. No, I want salad now. The perfect response is no. I will say And we were just talking about conflict right before this, by the way. Well, let's put on some music so we're not just sitting here in silence. We were just talking about conflict and how I've tried to learn how to have better conflict. However, my go-to is to ignore what they've just said. Sometimes I'll say yes in response, but that is me drumming up the courage to to interact with what they just said to me. Most of the time, I just ignore the fact that they just said something incredibly weird to me, and I just make my order like normal. I feel like that is, I don't know if that is the most socially acceptable way to go about it, but I feel like I don't know what else to do. I'm just like, look, I'm just here for the chicken. The chicken is delicious. I just want a simple exchange of money for goods, and that's it. I don't need, I don't want to be put on the spot like this. Nothing else than just stare at them. The natural response is to spontaneously combust and get sucked into the alternate reality. That's true. That I have heard that. That does make sense. I do that, yeah. I just sometimes am like, cool, I'm gonna ignore that you said this rhyming sentence to me. But they have to do that. And sometimes they're like very energetic about it, and sometimes you can tell they've had like a long day, you know? And that's sort of like when they're just like, yeah. When they say it slower, or like they mumble it, you're like, oh, you're having a day, aren't you? I just say no thank you. May I please have a 3 combo with no salt, extra toast? That's amazing. No thank you. I drive up like, please don't do it. Yes, I want your chicken. I know. What you just said to me doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep ordering. Or my go-to is to give the white person just. Yep. All right. Let's move on. That is too funny. It's too real. It's just, that is basically, essentially, I will just to go back, that's basically how I feel playing that raid video. It's essentially that. I just found the cutest video on Reddit. It is now in your Discord. I need to, what is it of? What is it of? Then I'm like, thing after I order. Peace. That is amazing. What? Rescue kitten. Oh, I will watch that after stream. Welcome back, Sassy. We got the double raid. I played the video. Now we were talking about Raising Cane's and the awkwardness of ordering at their speaker. Go prep dinner. Yes, go enjoy dinner, friend. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. Thanks for bringing the raids here, Sagi, Kasumi. We appreciate it. We are playing o-KENAow, Bridge of Spirits, which if you haven't played before, so far it's a wonderful, wonderful game. We are in the middle. Oh, hello. Let me move me back. Let me move me back over here. We are still at the very early stuff. We just got a bow upgrade for our staff, which is dope. We've got these little things following us. They're called Rot. And we get to put hats on them. And we are currently, there are these 2 little kid spirits, question mark, are they dead? Or can they just teleport? I'm very confused. I think they're dead. Their brother went missing. And, oh, I think I've seen this. Look pretty cool. I loved the raid video. I'm glad. I'm glad. Did you all enjoy the amazing raid video? But their brother is I think, or he's the spirit at the very least. Mage! Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for that hydrate. Best video ever? It's okay. But I appreciate it. I like how much you like it, Sassy. Better your boy, Opons worked on this. It's true. Oh, it does look pretty cool. That's true. We actually yesterday. So Opons, bless his dots. Opons, it's a good video. Thank you, Mage. Worked on this part of the game, or this right before this part. We were able to do all of it. I love it, and we'll be super sad when you stop showing it. I just don't know if it's a good like introduction to me. I say keep the video. We'll see. we'll see. I just don't know. Yeah, I just don't know if it's like. I mean, maybe it's okay. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Well, we've got plenty of June left. You know, we've got plenty of June left. And Taloni, hello there. Hope you're all going well today. Just lurking while I get get ready this morning. Taloni, so glad you're here. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a great day. It's so good. Oh boy. All right, let's get into the game before we keep talking about this raid video. But
the guardian tree was burnt out by fire, but it lives on. Its roots run deep, connecting it with the ancient shrines. Clean the shrines, and the door will open.
Oh, by the way, Opons played some Apex last night, and I won twice, which was awesome. Once as Watson, the second time as Caustic, and it was the Caustic one was so much fun. It was just so much fun. At we were like top 3, and it was perfect. Because the thing that happened to us is the thing that never happens to me, which is where usually the other team starts fighting us and then we get third-partied. But this time, the other 2 teams started fighting, and I had my ult ready. And oh gosh, look at that Caustic emote. That's amazing. And I love the Mirage. I was noticing that earlier. Fuse. Wow, these are all so good. Pixelated Astronaut. Wonderful. I had my ult ready, and so I saw them. It was perfect. Like 3 of them were already knocked down too, so I like just lobbed my gas grenade in there, and it was just just so good. Anyway, so okay, I am noticing these are not lit. I'm like, is this a Zelda thing where I need to like? Can this pass on a thing? Does it just need to be lit with light? With my arrow? No. Okay. So, hey guy.
The guardian tree holds many treasures. Clear away the corruption at the shrines, and the entrance will open.
Ah! So this shows, okay, there are other shrines nearby, and then it will light those things, probably. Let's go searching. He's so talented, a friend of Brian and myself. That's awesome. Those emotes are dope. Is it counting down? What is that noise? Okay, but here's the thing. Oh! There's 4. Oh gosh, okay. We can do this. And we did. Oh wait, where are the buttons? There we go. Oh gosh, we're doing it. Anybody else? Wait a minute. And Do I need to beat them within a certain time? Or something? What is happening? Oh, it's a courage thing. What is happening here, bud? I only see 4. Looking around. I love seeing the rot follow me around. Yeah, let's try this again. Let's just watch and see what happens. So these guys are like, lol, lol, lol. Okay. But like, why? Why you do this? Why are you here? And then this is still not open. Oh, what is this? Is this the thing? Does this light up? What is this? Let's look around. But I have been enjoying this game, and I don't know if I ever finished this statement, but there are these 2 kids, and
There are several worn fishing baskets here. Simple design, but effective.
oh. Those are the 2 kids, and that's their older brother. Was this one of his... not totems. Relics? What puzzle is this? What do you need me to do? Like memories of the past, yeah. So hold on. What happens when I hit this? Anything? You don't, like, raise out of the ground or anything? Maybe I'm just not getting it in time. Is that what's happening? I'm not fast enough? I want to see the time run out. Okay. No, that's not it. Let's keep going this way. This is later o-KENA's problem. I love that so much. Oh, can I just climb up here? Nice! Oh, wait, here? No? Too far away. Oh, hello. We climbing? Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. We're ready. Oh gosh! Sometimes you just gotta leap before you look.
There.
And honestly, it scares me to see them swarm and eat these fruit like this.
Over there.
Oh, that one tried to get there. Alright, so we made it this far. Ooh, now that's open. That's so dope. Oh gosh, I've made a mistake. I have unfortunately made a mistake. All right. Okay, we go this way. By the way, I like how they did the painted sides of the, like, the wood, so you know which ones you can climb on. I like that. Okay. Whew. Hello. Ow, okay, that explodes. I see that now. I see it now. Oh no! Get me out of here! Can I please heal me? Alright. Right, I also have a shield that I could be using. Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm scared. Oh, what? Ugh! We did it. We did it. Oh, right. There we go. Hawkeye.
Some believe the shrines represent guardians of the forest.
GG!
From up here, it's easy to imagine them watching over the land.
Wait. What? There's a special thing here. Do I need to look at it with my mask? Oh, when I stand on here, my controller vibrates. It does a thud thud. Is it? I've never been a gun person, but I've always wanted to use a bow and arrow. It's like my go-to weapon in a game if possible. I do love it. The only game where that hasn't been the case is Apex, because I am very bad at the bow. Tank, however, pretty great with the bow. How do I? What is this? Oh, maybe I do this? Ah, right. Okay, nice, nice. Okay. Oh, and this... I don't just shoot it, right? I need a droplet. That moves that. This doesn't do anything. Ooh.
All right.
Ayo. Oh no! Oh no! Kena! Yes! Wait! No! Okay. Right. Oh, my hand-eye coordination is great. Can't you tell? What's sad is it actually seemed like it recognized that I had, like...
See that over there?
Like, hit the target, but I think I had fallen too low. That was great. Okay, where am I? Oh, wait. Wait. Can I take you? Oh, wait. Okay, that's not how that works. I assume if I jumped off of here, that's what killed me, right? So I can't just... Is there corruption there? That scared me. I'm not going to be able to zoom that from over here, right? Oh, I can't? Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, I can yeet you off this cliff. So if I were to guess... Wait, what is this? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. All right. We're learning. By the way, this world is dope. I really like just all of it. Oh, wait. But how do I... Do I need to, like... Come to me. Ah. Come to me. How much? Okay, I could... That's right, we did this. I could get this upgraded arrow. Or the ability to hold more. That's hold 6. Or I could wait. Start combat with 1 wrought action available. I'm actually seeing how good that is now. I think at the time when I read this, I was like, I don't think I'm going to use that. But no, that's actually kind of dope. I don't know. Maybe we should see what the next power-up is. Okay. So we were able to do that. Now... So this is All right, so okay, that third one's lit. We just need one more. I assume it's this one that I couldn't figure out earlier. Let's look around. So we have the 4. There's this also. Anything else? I feel like... Let's try it again. Is there a certain order? Wait, maybe that's what it is. Is there a certain order that I'm supposed to hit them in? That would be a very Zelda thing. Hold on, let's take a look at this. They all look the same to me. I was not able to. How was it? Is there any clue here? Could be height? Nope, those are about the same. Could be... The markings on them are the exact same. Anything different? I feel like it's punishing me. It's almost like that sound is like you didn't get it right. At least we're getting really good with the bow. It was good. He got his 3DS unboxed on stream. Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. Okay. What do you want? Which games did he get with it? Is there a move or something that I'm forgetting? Mario and Luigi's Partners in Time. New Yoshi's... Yoshi's New Island, Yoshi's Woolly World, Paper Mario, Sticker Star Mario, and Luigi. Wow. Wait a minute. I can't break up some of these in my head. But a lot of Mario games. Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Pokemon Y. There we go. Alright. If I were Kane... yeah, maybe a couple commas in there would have helped. That's okay. I got most of it. What am I supposed to do? I copied it from my spreadsheet. I figured. None of it looks different. Like, the symbol, I mean, the rocks in front are exactly the same. Just happy someone will be playing it again. I haven't touched it in at least 3 years. That's fair. I haven't touched my 3DS in 5 ever. Ow. Didn't have anything to do with, like, the fishing thing, right? They were like, he was fishing. He liked to fish. Is there something in the water? Maybe there's something in the water. Wait, is that my friend? Why is he partially submerged?
Go get it.
These shrines were built on places of power. Their stones are buried deep, connected to the flow of energy beneath the ground.
I already did this one, yes? I think so. Right? I did this one. Yeah, because that's what gave me this. Louisa! Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Lurk. I've been big lurking while I finish up work. Hey, not a problem. Enjoy work. Enjoy work, my friend. Louisa, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Trying to figure out a puzzle that I got stuck in. What is this? Is that special? It looks special. Getting a new bed. Nice. That's always great. Just the frame or like a mattress as well? All new? That's wonderful. Yeah, my day's been good. Hasn't been too hot here. Hasn't been too hot here. So far, so good. I've been craving pizza, though. It's my grandma's old bed, which she slept on twice, so yay me. That's awesome. Oof, me too. I mean, it does feel like every day I crave pizza just a little bit. But today I'm particularly craving some pizza. Need some pizza from Moose's Tooth. And it gets mad at me and then says, oops. Oh. So why doesn't this do anything? I need to clear that away for sure. Do I just need to, like... Oh, maybe... let's try something. I will be, however, ordering fabric to cover it since the color is not my thing, but I'm not declining a free bed. It's a puzzle I just remembered. I wonder if I need to bring the... there's not a way I can bring the water thing over here, I don't think. I keep doing it wrong. That's what I figured is happening with the... when it gives me the flyers come after me, whatever they're called. Makes sense. So maybe there is another piece I'm missing. Huh. Okay, there's a healing thing here. That's troublesome. Also, there's so many, like, nooks. When the flyers happen this wrong. Yeah,
to
that's...
the lantern cave. A relic must be there. But we'll need something powerful to break through.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh. How do I activate that thing? How do I activate you? It's not just by proximity, is it? Do I need to stand on this thing? Does that activate it? I'm gonna watch The Secret Life of Walter Mitty and Mages later on. Are you coming too? Depending what time that is, very potentially. I do love that movie. It's a very good movie. Is this? Aha. It's great. Have you seen it before? Oh, hello. Oh, it's for them. Oh, it's adorable. I can tell you, it felt too obscure that I looked so obscure that I looked it up. Sure. I feel like we've been trying at that puzzle for a bit. What am I supposed to be doing? About an hour from now. I might be a little late, but I'll probably pop in for a bit of it. I absolutely love the movie. The ending always has me crying my eyes out. It's a great movie. Soundtrack's good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing... Absolutely love it. It's great. I think it's one of my friends. It's one of their, like, favorite movies. I won't be watching the whole thing since my alarm goes off in 7.5 hours. Oh, yeesh. I believe the candles need to be hit in that order, too. Oh, wait. What? Oh, wait. It's because it's 1, 2, 3, 4? That's right. I see. So it's like 1, 2, 3. I see. There we go. That's what it is. Thank you, o-KENAow. I had noticed the candles lit up, but I didn't think anything more than that. That was good. Thank you for that. Oh, hello.
The children in Taro often fished in these streams, in the stillness of the forest. I can almost hear their voices.
Why are you
Taro
whispering?
and his siblings felt safe in these woods. You taught them well, Rusu.
Okay, so we have all of these things lit. We can go now. Yeah, it is a bit obscure. I was looking more on the actual, like, pedestals? No, they're not pedestals. I don't know what the word for them is, but I was looking more on those things for, like, a clue. Here we go. I missed? Wait a minute. Oh, do I need to do this thing? I do need it. Oh, hello? Sprout Captain? Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! o-KENAow! Live! Ah! Okay, wait. Why can't... Oh, I can't, oh gosh. I can't, stun him, it looks like. See, now I thought you had figured it out when you asked if there was a specific order you need to shoot them in. I hadn't looked at the, oh, wait, hold on. I just didn't contemplate the way to do that was the number on the canvas. Oh gosh, and I just let go of that shield at the wrong time. Yes! Parry master? Oh no. Kena, no. It's an end run! Oh, there we go! No! I took just a little bit of damage there. I shouldn't have... Ah! Ah! Okay, we almost... Yes, Kena! Dodge! You're not safe. I gotta remember that he does that. Dodge out of the way because I'm scared. We'll just shoot from here. Okay. Yeah. Woo! Pick it up! Pick it up! Dwayne, welcome in. How are you? Wait, I know you from somewhere, don't I? Where do I know you from? Whose stream? I feel like I know you from somebody's stream. Squares? No. But welcome in! Ah, okay, we just beat that. It's from Square! Okay. That's why I was like, wait. I know you from somewhere. But how are you doing?
GG.
GG! Thank you so much. Took me a couple tries, but we got it. Always love some Square peeps here. Aww. This game looks fun. It's very fun. And Sassy, thanks so much for those 100 bits.
We leave offerings at the Guardian Tree, asking it to protect the ones we love. Taro left this for the children. He must have been so scared when he lost them.
He, like, whispers a lot.
Many of the offerings here were placed by the first village leaders. Skilled hunters who use spirit energy to create powerful weapons. I'm sure the Guardian Tree won't mind if we use them to help Taro.
Relic discovered. A food offering. Delayed reaction, but you're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. There was just so much happening right there. There was just so much happening. It just took me a second to respond. But thank you so much. Anything I can do here? But yeah, this game has been super fun so far. It's really well made. Also, it's very adorable. But okay, I guess now we can go to that door. which I may have forgotten exactly where it is, but I think we can get to it through here. But yeah, so far, everything I've enjoyed. The environment is super cool. I love the bow and arrow power-up we just unlocked. I'm still getting used to the parrying in this game. It's so much fun. It's over here, right? Yeah. I feel like a fight happens here. Yeah, okay, there we go. Mage? Chaotic good mage? Actually, no, they're just saying mage. So it's a difference. That doesn't look like that won't just explode upon hitting me. There we go. We dodging, because I don't know what else to do. Can I? Ah, look at that. I see. It did, didn't it? I wish this was like Zelda in that I could like bounce it back. Like in that Ocarina. Okay. He can't try to outsmart those things. Also, I forget that I can run. She heals up a ton. Maybe I should try to see if I can knock it back. Oh, never mind. You're gonna be so dead. Woo! I didn't think I was gonna make that. Oh. I guess it's time to. The one feedback I left after left the team after beating the game is the tutorials to do the tutorial stuff better.
I don't know what corruption waits for you in the Lantern Cave, but I suspect Taro's spirit will fight to the end.
Uh-oh. This is what I was afraid of. Hello?
Right there.
It's one of those. Don't mind my health.
All right. Right there.
Finally. I was like, there has to be at least one good thing here, right? There is a lot of stuff they don't tell you can do. In that fight, if you hit the ball in her hand, she would almost... Wait, really? Oh, okay, yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Free bear,
Maybe to-
arrive.
Pengu! Maybe I need to test out more things. Pengu, how are you today? Pengu, my friend. Okay, we can climb up. That's probably where we need to go. Because this looks all tired. I feel that. I hear that. But welcome in. Our friend Pengu. Okay, well, let's go the other side first. A box.
A fox symbol is marked on this old camping gear.
Aha. Not as tired as Jet after a tightrope walking shrew infiltrated his dreams. It's the truth. That's what I dreamed last night. What a good dream. Stream 2, I guess. Ridiculous. So something kind of, it looks like, is that how he died? He got hit with something.
There.
Oh, okay, this increases my health, right? Awesome, awesome. While we do this, while she's meditating, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, which is very similar. In fact, that's actually, it's practically the same thing. So I will be right back, friends. But if you need to grab some water, go to the bathroom. I don't know, make yourself some tea or something. Now is the perfect time to do so. We'll be here shortly. In just a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, friends. I'll leave you with some music, and I'll see you in a min. Hello, hello! I am back. I am back. And I hope you are too. Just pop back over here. Just pop back over here. Also, it's doing that weird thing where it's like popping. Gizmo, don't leave me. Bathroom meditation is an important part of the day. Right? I think so. Gizgo. And hey, Christy, welcome in. How are you? Or Kristen. Last time I said Christy as well, but it's Kristen. Yo, Jet, OMG, I'm so glad you're on. I just found out the Santa Claus is running for Senate in your homeland. What? Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah, he is. I'm doing good. I accept both. I realized last time, I think it was after you left, but I was like, oh, it's not Christy and Quackosaurus, like Christy and, but I was like, it's Kristen Quackosaurus, right? That's correct. I'm like, I was reading it wrong the entire time. But Jonzo, how are you? How's it going? I'm enjoying Kena. Also, let's see, do I need to mute something? This needs to go down here, but I think everything else is fine. Enjoying some Kena. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. I'm good. I'm hungry. I'm craving pizza. Will we have pizza today? Probably not. But it's still not going to stop me from craving. This little guy. Let's clear out more of this stuff before we continue. Not to brag or anything, but I just ate pizza. No! And got a bunch of, you got a bunch of art books I ordered finally, and I received my 5-year award at work. It only took me 10 years. Wait, is that a mistake then? Did they know that you've been there for 10 years? How does this work? What's stopping you from getting pizza? Oh, I'm just trying to not spend money. That's just basically it, which is fine. I'll probably get pizza at some point within the next week or two. Look at this. Oh, I thought you could go inside of this. Testing out all of the things, I'm an enabler, so I say get pizza. I probably will at some point. I mean, within the next... Gilmore! Hello, how are you? Oh, wait, hold on, before we continue. Wait. Before we... Oh, is it because are we still technically in combat? We might be in combat. I need to get them to eat the foods. I am. I never used them. I know they're pretty great. I think there was a time where they were used a ton, but it sort of slowed down. I bet that powered up shot would be great against these like little guys. Psyduck is, I think, a fave. Oh, there you go. Look how beautiful this place is when all this stuff isn't here. Can they feed on this stuff now? Gizmo, when did you say your like extra tournament is? Is it this weekend? I'm trying to beat Horizon so I can get this. I feel like they feel very similar in a way. Maybe not like super directly, but I feel like, you know, they would definitely be friends. The only thing this is missing is some kind of like advanced technology. And then being like exactly the same. How much longer will you be streaming, Jet? Long enough to warrant a tweet reminder? It might be a little late for a tweet reminder. But maybe I should just do it anyways. Yeah, I'd probably do a tweet reminder. Never know. Someone's just hanging around Twitter bored. Me today? No. Oh no, Gilmore, why? Here, I'll tweet now. I almost fell asleep at my desk at work today. Oh no. That's no fun. I almost did the tweet reminder when you were talking about empathy, but it felt wrong. We were talking about empathy and you thought of Twitter. That seems about right, right? Boom. And I even mentioned pizza. It's a good tweet. Oh, Sekiro. Nice. Oh, lurk because work is annoying. I have a headache and I already cried at work. No! Gilmore, I'm sorry that it's been a rough day. I don't love it, honestly. Plus, Xbox has Game Pass. Wait. What was that in response to? Oh, fun. I wish I could play Last Xbox. Wait, so you're not enjoying it? You're not enjoying Horizon? Breakups have not enough sleep, rude customers. No, Gilmore, I'm so sorry. I think I just took a nap while the phones were slow. Not sure. Oh no. I'm sorry that it's been such a bad day. Yeah, not a big fan of it. That's super interesting. I would be curious to hear why. I don't know if you want to go into it now, but at some point, I'd be curious to know. Pourquoi? I would say to you, which I think is French for why. It could be French for anything else, and I wouldn't know. But okay, wait. Is this what we needed? This is what we needed. So, the direction that we go in is just back. It means for quoi? Of course. Of course. Oh, down here. The French do a lot for quoi. Uh-oh. Do we think... What do you think's gonna happen here? Surely not a boss fight. There is this episode of Futurama that I love, where it's the one where they go to different, it's the one with the boxes, where they go to different universes. I always love, because Professor Farnsworth always goes, what? Like in all the episodes. And there is this really funny moment where they're like in the Latin planet or something, and he's like, Quay? As he's like, anyway, it's just great. I don't need to explain it. It would be worse if I tried to explain it, so I'm just continuing forward very naturally. I think is this Taro? Is this Taro? Is he going to be upset with us? Okay now. Irish, welcome in. Also, it's my birthday. Wait, did I know that? Gilmore, did I know it was your birthday yesterday? What? You're not in the calendar. Why aren't you in the calendar, Gilmore? Adding you to calendar. Hold on. Gilmore birthday. Repeat every year. Alert. Day before. There we go. But now I know it's your birthday. But happy birthday, Gilmore! I'm so sorry that I didn't know that it was your birthday. I thought Zero Dawn was alright, but that it could do really well with a sequel. They improved virtually nothing. Just made it look amazing and made it wider. God. Sorry your birthday sucked. I hope your weekend makes up for it. Happy birthday, Gilmore, even if it's a day late and everything sucks. You're a rad person, and I hope things get better soon. I have Friday off, and I'm going to see the Top Gun movie with a friend, so that'll be nice. That's awesome. Scrolllock, I assure you, Jet, my computer can't handle this game. Wait, what do you mean? Why can't your computer handle this game? Top Gun was so good. You're going to love it. I haven't watched it. I saw it yesterday. Birthday calendar. If you guys want to, if I don't have your birthday, tell me what your birthday is, and I'll put it in the calendar. We need to give Gilmore a happy birthday fist bump. You might be lurking though, or answering a phone call. But Gilmore, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being one of our tier 3 subs. We love having you. If you like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, bam. Our Critical Role friend. Wait, because my video card is 7 years old? Oh no. You should get a Mac. Not that this is available on Mac, but you should get one. Just generally. But Gilmore, I'm sorry that it's been a rough week, but we're glad you're here. We're glad you're here. Max can't play games anymore. They're getting No Man's Sky, so riddle me that. Scrolllock, riddle me that. They announced it. And Max and iPads playing No Man's Sky. Uh-oh. Is this? Oh no, he's the Shrine Guardian. He's getting real close. He's getting real close. Oh, he has a thing on his back. I dodge. Oh gosh. I get hit by these little guys. I'm very scared. Think I can hit the thing on his back or no? I think I need another courage. Oh gosh. Why can't I? Yogi, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for coming in on the raid earlier. Also. I can't, like, stun him. It makes me sad! Oh, boy. Let's, Okay, do they keep spawning? This is fun. How do I... Okay, maybe I need to hit those yellow things. He's doing a thing. He's doing a thing. Oh! Hey-yo! Yes! I mean, we just took so much damage, but... a little nervous. At least we know what we're supposed to do. Oh, I run. So we... Oh, I lost him. Alright, so we have... do a special move for that. How did he... Oh. I think if he's looking away from me, then I can. Oh, gosh! gosh, what was that? That's no fun. Trying to hit his... There we go. Man. Pick up these things. Bye-bye, bye-bye. This is an Elden Ring for a Kena generation. Rude! No! I run! I run! I'll take it. Evil tree! Careful, that's Goober. He goobs. Oh. Is that... Wait, so now there's 7 games on Mac? Rude. Use the relics to free Taro. I used to use a Mac years ago. Oh! Tomb Raider 1, Rise, Shadow, No Man's Sky, and 3 other games. Look, League of Legends, which is one of the top games of forever. No problem, enjoy streams? Hey, thank you so much. What else? Peggle. Plants vs. Zombies 1. What else? There's got to be other games. I'm sure of it. Okay, Jet, let me... wait. Okay, Jet. Me phone approaches death and me work approaches end, so I'm out of here. Thanks for being such a genuinely wonderful person on top of being an entertaining streamer. Michael, I hope you have a great day. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us. I did play a little bit of the new Minecraft update last night. I did not find any of the new swamp biome yet. Oh no. What's all in the new update? Peggle is a great game. I do like Peggle. I've heard there's a new game, Peglin, that apparently a lot of people have been talking about. That's like a new Peggle. A Peggle for an Elden Ring generation. Some might say. Bosses DOS? Oh.
Alright.
Anything else? Lol, stop. Everything is for an Elden Ring generation. Ooh. Chests and boats is awesome? Oh, that does seem like that'd be dope. Gizmo. The next thing is going to be... At least they didn't say this is a... I don't even know how to phrase this. This is a Kena for a Morbius generation? I don't know. Taro!
Over there.
Sorry, good. Yes. Oops. 12 gigamorbs, you mean, scroll? Oh, no. I just looked at Epic Store, and I can't play Kena, not because of graphics or CPU, but because I don't have enough RAM. Weird. Oh, boy. Requires 12 gigamorbs. They morbed the requirements. Gotta lurk. Lurk! Alright, thank you for the lurk scroll on. We did. We have not been able to. Well, I haven't found a cart to be able to place any of them on, but we did. One of the most recent ones was like a deer antlers or something. I really want to see what that looks like. Uh-oh. This looks like another battle arena, if I do say so. I want them to be little errands. I wonder if there's like a penguin one. I think I missed a glowing thing. Aha, I did. Oh gosh. Also, I forgot I could slow time. What is this, Twitch? I know. I saw that.
He must have lost it searching for the children.
Bring the relics to the fallen tree. It's time to help Taro find peace.
Yeah, pineapple pizza, unbelievable. I like looking at the Twitch emotes. They really do have random ones. It's a disgusting display of not food. Ooh, an acorn hat? I love that. Pine cone, that's what I meant. We already have an acorn hat. Oh, that's adorable. I love that none of these chests have been, like, for us. They're always for, I mean, maybe there has been one that's, like, for us, but most of them are just, like, hats for these guys. But I'm totally okay with it, because they're just too adorable. Also, does this show me which way I'm supposed to go? The fallen tree. I wish he had been a little bit more specific. I do like pineapple and pizza with black olives and peppers and ronies. I would say that sounds good. But I have I don't want to fib. No fibbing. Also, I guess I could use this. Alright. We're kind of headed that way. Wait, is it this way? No, it's this way. Pineapple. I don't like. But here's the thing. We've talked about this before. I just don't like pineapple in general. So it's not even the fact that it's on pizza that bothers me. It's just that I don't like it. Okay. It looks like there's no. Ooh. I also don't like. Yeah, I don't. Irish. Yeah, I'm with you. But most of the time, it's just pepperoni. For some reason, I'm not much of a meat person when it comes to pizza. Interesting. Love pineapple, though. I'm not a big olives fan. I've never enjoyed an olive. So this is the fallen tree. Oh boy. Alright, here you guys go. Some story bits.
I'm going to help Taro now, but it's not safe for you here. Go with Mr. Rusu. I'll find you when Taro is free.
Be careful, Kena.
he gonna turn into like a monster? I want to make a rock plushie. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's terrifying. Oh gosh. Corrupt Taro! Hey, I hit that thing on his chest. Is that good? Oh, he's like blinded right now. Oh, I'm scared. Oh no. Okay. Oh wait. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to hit that button. Oh, the lantern moved. Oh wait, the light. Oh, the light goes out sometimes. I'm out of arrows. I'm out of arrows. Gotta let him charge up. I think I just got really lucky there. I didn't even see that the lantern's there. But this keeps happening when my arrows are on recharge. Wait. Oh, I can't access my upgrades right now. That makes sense. Oh no! What was that? He's moving so fast! He's moving so fast! No! What? No! No! I thought I was doing okay. Like with mink fabric, so it's soft. Oh, that'd be dope. Did you see the crocheted rot picture I posted in Discord? It is adorable. I seriously need to learn to crochet. I have the stuff. You guys need to start a. Do we need a crochet channel in the Discord? So you guys can. I wonder if those are easier to like parry. Oh wait, can I lock onto him? Oh my gosh, I did not know that. I've been manually moving my camera around. There we go! A parry! Oh wow, he actually hit. Oh wait. Yeah, I need wide, going wide. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, man. I didn't take any damage from that somehow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did his sword explode? It did. Should I be more afraid? Or... He's moving a lot faster. He won't stop. He won't stop. He seemed very far away. my god, what just happened? Wait. I need that. Ah! No! What? That took off so much health. I'm not gonna live. Can't. Oh wait! I can slow down time! I am an idiot. Gosh, I wasted that heal boon. I should... Oh no, I'm so scared. I froze time and then I slowed time down and then I went back to normal. I believe. I feel like we need to do one of those predictions that we do on Mr. Sputnik's channel. Prediction. Will Jet eat us? Let's do will Jet beat the boss in one more attempts? Yes, for sure. You have 2 minutes. There's a prediction. Will I get this? Did I say in 1 or 2? Yeah. In this next thing, will I beat it? Can the floops help you? They do, but they only... So the way it works is on the bottom left where my health is, there are these 2 little orange circles that fill up over time. You do that by either attacking or by collecting, like you can break off... Some enemies have like orbs that you can break off. And they allow you to do a special action. And so one of those special actions is across the... Like, on the map there are these like blue flowers. There are 2 in this area. I can heal if I use one of those orange circles to heal. But at a certain point, there's like a part where his like arm explodes. That is because of the floops. They are like highlighting that area, and then I shoot it, and then it like explodes. So it's like kind of limited, or not limited. It's just very specific of when you can use their stuff. Would any of this help? I don't know. Having an additional arrow might be nice. I don't want to use any additional... We'll do this. We'll at least get... We'll start off with 1 rot action. Look at how adorable these are. Wow, the predictions are so low. 10 to 150? I mean, dang. All right, we'll see how it goes. We're ready. I was expecting thousands of channel points on display. They help heal, yeah, I remember that from the beginning. I added more, okay. Oh wait, Gilmore, you're saying you're team 2? Oh no. Then the 10, yeah. Oh wait, we don't need to watch this. This is very terrifying. Oh, what? We're starting off there. I gotta remember to slow down time when using... Oh my gosh. When using, Ah! I hate that it, like, the light turns off. I think I need to, I need to try to parry maybe at some point, but I'm just too scared. Why won't your lantern come up? Woo! I mean, they give me a lot of wind up, but it's just the timing of it. Heal me! Okay, his sword exploded. So he's now in this little wolf mode. How? Go, o-KENAow! Go, o-KENAow! Okay. Okay. Oh, no. There's nothing. I hate that there's nothing that I can do when that happens. Oh, gosh, it again. No! Oh, gosh. Oh. Leave me alone. I've used all of the heals. Gosh, he moves so fast. Is it? There's nothing I can do in that moment? No! I really thought we had that. You were doing so well until you got squished. It's true. I did. I did get squished. Well, there you go. You get 10 channel points? I think that's how that works. Fine. We'll do a new prediction. We'll say in 2. In 2 attempts. That'll make it difficult. You think I'm good enough to do it in 2? Or will I be relegated to being stuck like this? Okay. Maybe I should get this as well. Towards the end, did I have... At the very, very end, I had a like, rot thing. I just don't know if that's... I don't know if I should, like, save it, because I don't know what's... I don't know what that fourth ability is. Like, maybe it'd be better to, like... I don't know. You're learning. He can do it until you believe. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. We'll begin. I'll let it run till I see the channel point thing end. Hey, we got a parry! Got a parry! Maybe I need to try to... I dodged way too late for that. Somehow. We got another one. We got another! Too early. Keep going, keep going. Oh no. Oh, that doesn't hurt me. It just, it like stuns me or something. He. Okay. I don't know what this ability looks. Okay, just say I don't know what this looks like when he's in this one. I need to. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't charge up that attack. Uh-oh. Where's that health? Where's that health? Ah! I barely survived that. Oh no. Kena, no. Oh no! He won't stop attacking. Can you tell I'm nervous? No! I do. Oh no, is this it? Okay, we get one more, it looks like. KENAow! KENAow! He did it! Wait, right? You're dead? You're not dead until I see that last red line go away. Oh, Pons, I see what you mean by... Oh. Then it gets difficult. Well, Taro, you have a lot to say for yourself. Oh, look at them. Look how they're all just staring at
You did it.
I did. Thank you, Sassy. I feel like we should commemorate this with like a nice little photo. You know? Very wide angle right now. Such wide angle. You do this. There you go. Plus one. Oops. Good over the shoulder. You know? Thank you for those 100 bits.
The sickness that took our parents was spreading through the village.
Spirits of the forest, walk with our people. Guide them on their journey to the mountain shrine.
Food was running low. Everyone was scared. I never felt so helpless. Saya wanted to stay, but I thought we could go to Rusu for help. I was sure he would know what to do. Something was not right in the woods. I had never seen Rusu so worried. He sent us back to the village, and I knew we were alone. I was all that Benny and Saya had left. I had to protect them.
Adorable.
It happened the next morning. The explosion from the mountain shrine covered the land in darkness. Oh no! No! Benny! Saya! Where are you? It lasted for days. I searched everywhere for them. I was their older brother. I was supposed to protect them.
This is sad.
Even now, It's hard to forgive myself.
Taro. The children know how much you care for them. What happened in the village wasn't your fault. You will always be their older brother, and they still need you.
Because they're all dead, right? All three of them are dead.
I'm sorry, Kena. We can't take you to the mountain shrine.
It's okay. You have to go now.
Are they? Well, because they kept on teleporting everywhere, so I was like, these kids are dead, yes. Not the children! But they get to be with their brother now. The graphics in the cutscenes are super good. Return to the mass shrine to honor Taro. So not through here, right? Oh, we get a Taro hat. Taro's mask. The PS5 graphics. All in game, really? It looks so good. The lighting was crazy. You need to run all. Wait. Oh, I can teleport, right? Yeah. Which will be. Well, I guess we'll run this way. So she's like a ghost whisperer. She is. She is like a ghost whisperer. She's helping them pass on. Oh. Oh, that one started with a mask. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Yeah. So she helps guide. So spirits that like can't pass on normally end up like
Right there.
oh, look at this. These are all ones I missed, I think. Ones that can't pass on end up like needing, or they end up like becoming monsters, which is what we see. Those monsters we fight, and so she kind of like helps them move on. Of all the stories, I can't wait. This one was super good. It made me feel very sad. Right, this way. What was this way? But what was this? Had I already been here?
All right.
Eat up, little ones. Oh, there you go. We don't waste food here. I need to clear this up. Oh no. I didn't mean to press that button, but I did. Yeah, I really love this game. This is very well done. The music was super good during that whole thing with when he was explaining what happened. The music was very good. We have so many shards, or whatever they're called. Wait. My controller is vibrating again. We all need the mask. Honestly, I would want any of these masks. My controller's vibrating, and that makes me feel like I'm missing something. Well, keep going. I really want to see if somebody's like 3D printed it before. Oh yeah, thank you. I totally forgot. I did win. No, so there was no. You guys just get your points back. There was no one said no. All right. There's a fire thing here. Thank you for believing in me. Okay, also we need to look at this. Okay, so we have quite a few that need hats. We have 11. Are they in rows of 10? They are. Okay, we have the deer. I like this one. Oh, this is Taro's hat. Taro's mask. Look at this. Sibling mask. Might as well. These are expensive, but we're gonna need Rusu's mask. Oh, we're already sold out. Alright, so then we can fill in the rest with a couple more deer. Oh yeah, and the pine cone. That's new too. How many? Okay, let's put a couple more pine cones. Alright, that's everybody. Adorable. Oh, look at that guy. There's that one there. I love that you can like. I don't know. I like that you can actually see them on them. It's cool. I feel like a lot of games would never, like, have stuff like that, but you can't, like, actually see the cosmetics, you know? I like it. The deer's cute it is. Hi.
Taro rests with his siblings now. I imagine the corruption in the forest has cleared as well.
I know it was time for Benny and Saya to move on with their brother, but the forest won't be the same without them.
It's natural to build a connection with the spirits we help. We give up a part of ourselves when they move on. The bond still remains. The path of a spirit guide is a lonely one. There is still work to be done if you wish to reach the mountain shrine. A skilled woodsmith once lived in our village and built structures beyond anyone's imagination. Search the fields beyond the storehouse for her troubled spirit.
Ooh, that's a cool mask. Adira. Alright, I think this is probably a good place to stop because we're about to start on a new venture. But that was fun, and the boss fight, despite being difficult, was pretty fun. Excuse me. I felt like I could. No, I'm sorry. I am. Don't. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. By the way, I don't know why Opons, but for some reason the emote in between the two like heart hands is just so funny to me. It just looks so funny. But I feel like this is a good place to stop because we'll start a new journey thing next time when we play. So the plan is, let's go over here. Also, actually, let's go back. Let me mute this. Now we go here. The plan is that tomorrow we will be back with Card Shark. And then after... so we'll do Card Shark tomorrow. Friday is a special day. I think we're going to do a longer stream on Friday. That's the plan. On the next Can Kina Do It? On the next Dragon Ball Z. So Card Shark tomorrow. Friday's going to be a bit of a longer stream. I feel like I figured one thing I could do to sort of say thank you for the PS5 is do a long stream. So Friday is the day. And it's going to be, I think actually, though, ironically, it's going to be a lot of the Switch. We're going to be playing Mario Strikers on Friday. And then maybe if we need to break it up a little bit, we can do some other PS5 stuff. But I can show you guys some other things. But anyway, that's the plan. I already have it pre-ordered, so I need to go pick it up on Friday. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be super fun. So if anyone else has Strikers, we can play too. So it'll be fun times. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. I need to give a few thank yous before we leave. And also, I am dying for pizza, I'll be honest. But I'm not going to have any. We're not going to have any today. Not today, friends. Yeah, streaming. I'll be there when I'm not watching TG. Watching. Oh, Top Gun. Yeah. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard very good things. I've actually heard very good things. Top Gun. Gilmore had mentioned that she's gonna go see Top Gun this weekend. I just totally forgot. Let's see here. What do we do real fast? I've heard it's really good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I honestly hadn't paid any attention to it until this past week, where I feel like everyone has been like, oh, because they were like, I saw this great tweet that was like, Top Gun is like one of the top movies. They remade Top Gun? No, it's a sequel, right? It's like a continuation of it. So people have been like, Top Gun is at the top of the movie charts. I forget, from Stranger Things, there's like an 80s song that has resurged on the pop charts. And so they're like, this song is at like the top 5 of the Billboard charts right now. We're in a proxy war with Russia. What is this? 1986? That's a long time. Right. It's a sequel, I think. He's a teacher or something for flight school. Yeah. One thing that is... I'm pretty sure they've shown Michael Keaton, right? Michael Keaton's in it. I don't think that's a surprise. But interestingly, one thing to think about when you watch it is that his voice is completely digitized. because he can no longer speak. He can't speak at all. So, anyway, so just know that when you hear him, it is completely like a digital voice. I think. I don't even think they got like a voice actor to do it. I think it's just legitimately. I think they tried to use samples of his voice. That's what I heard. But that part could be wrong. That part could be wrong. Who can't speak? Michael Keaton. He got. It is a. I think something with treatment for some cancer went poorly, or like he waited a really long time, and he was left unable to speak. I hadn't heard that. Yeah, I think that was a while back. But yeah, he hadn't. He got really sick, didn't get any treatment, and then it ended up giving him like lasting whatever. So anyway, it had like a lasting effect, but just the more you know. I think I had read that a long time ago, and then I completely forgot about it, and somebody else mentioned it when this movie came out. They were like, oh, by the way, that's Stinky. It is Stinky. Batman. He was one of my favorites. He was one of my favorites too. Okay, what do we got? Let's see. I don't know how long Shanker Crab is going to be on, but let's raid Shanker. Wait, I'm looking this up. Do you say Michael? Right? It's Michael Keaton? Is that right? Wait, maybe not Michael Keaton. Who was in... Wait, who was in Top Gun, the original? That's not Michael Keaton. Now look at his face. Top Gun... What's his name? Cast. What's his name? Sorry, not Michael Keaton. Take it back. Val Kilmer. Yes. That's who it is. Val Kilmer. Another Batman. Right? Val Kilmer makes more sense. Val Kilmer was a Batman too, right? Or did I make that up? He was a Batman. Yeah. He was a Batman. It's Val Kilmer. Yeah, sorry. I got my Batman confused. Also, I don't know what happened to the audio. Why the music is just not playing. So we ignore that. He lost ability to speak after going through throat cancer treatment in 2014. Yes. Sorry, I got confused. Val Kilmer, Michael Keaton. The K's threw me off. I remember him from Willow. Anyone remember that movie? I have actually never watched Willow, but I know of it. And I think they're making a sequel show on Netflix? ? Or something. There's a Willow show coming, or movie. Michael Keaton was in Morbius. I was confused. Sorry. You're right. Yeah, he was in the most recent not most recent Spider-Man, but in the first Spider-Man movie of the newest trilogy. That's what I meant. Such a good movie. I've heard it's a classic. But all right. Before we go, sorry about that, everyone. Confusing. I got things confused. That's my bad. Yeah. He was the Vulture, right? Yeah. Vix, thank you so much for resubscribing at tier 1. I appreciate it. Kasumi-sen and Soggy Highlanders, thank you for the double raid. That was so nice. Thanks for bringing the peeps in. Dwayne, thanks for the follow. Sassy for the 200 bits. And Yogi Butts, thank you for that follow as well. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciated the chat too. I liked that was a fun little chat we had at the beginning, talking about conflict and opening up and vulnerability and all that stuff. That's fun. It's good chats, everybody. But thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna start the raid. And actually, you know what? We may instead. I feel like Shanker's probably ending soon, so we're going to go to Jin. Back to Jin. He's playing Final Fantasy VII. He's playing the original, which we played the remake a year ago, maybe a little bit more than a year ago. It had to have been more than a year, right? And we will be playing at some point. Now that I have a PS5, we're going to be playing the extra episode of Final Fantasy VII that's available on the PS5 at some point. It's called Final Fantasy VII Remake Episode Intermission. We're going to be playing that. It's only a few hours long at some point. But this might just be a little bit of a refresher. Dewey, Irish, I was able to figure it out, and it was confusing. You're right. Learning how to upgrade from a disc. So I did all that, and then I purchased the additional episode. But all right, everyone, I'm going to send you off. I'm back. Oh, okay. Then by the scroll log. No! Well, hey. I will see you guys later. Bye, guys. Oh, wait. Why can they still hear you? Oh, I put you on speaker. That's funny. That is my friend Balto. I'm about to FaceTime with him. But all right, everybody, I hope you have a wonderful day. I thought I hit the silence button, but I didn't. What a silly boy. All right, I will see you guys. How did you get that high pitch? I don't know. Everyone says hi, Balto. Hi, everyone. All right, everybody. I will see you guys next time. I'll see you tomorrow for Card Shark, and then more of Kena on Friday. But I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!